How's it going, everyone? Um, just want to say it's going to be very difficult doing this live reaction stream because of what happened past couple days losing Kyle Busch. I just want to say it's sad. I mean, yeah, it's devastating. It's shocking that we lost a legend like that. But I just want to say it's a blessing to have Kyle Busch being rowdy, everything that he's accomplished in racing. Everyone in the motorsports community all joined together because motorsports is a family sport. And we just need comfort, praying for his family and friends. And, everyone is together. We fix this. But it's it's very emotional. I've been very emotional myself because as many of y'all seen in my videos, that I met Kyle Busch a good amount of times, talked to him, and sad that he's no longer here. And like I said, it's an honor, it's a blessing, and just happy to get a chance to meet him. And he's gonna be he's gonna be missed for sure. And I just want to tell everybody, I hope everyone is doing good today. Just today is the day where motorsport community is all together. How's it going, Aaron? I'll tell you this right now. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna break watching this live reaction because it's been heavy. But it's gonna be very different without him on track. Really is. My favorite Kyle Busch moment. I was fortunate enough to see him win 2 races. I saw him win a Busch race at Richmond back in '07, which that was one of the earliest races I attended when I was real young. It was in 2007. It was the Emerson 250 at Richmond. It was the weekend when Junior ran the white Elvis paint scheme, Budweiser paint scheme. And that was one of the moments I remember Kyle Busch winning, and then seeing Kyle Busch win in the number 18 for the final time. And passing Tyler Reddick on the front straightaway after Reddick and Briscoe got together. But it was that I remember that specifically. I remember times when I met Kyle, and the first time I ever met Kyle was Daytona 500 in 2022, and I think it was after the truck race. I think No, it was before the truck race, I think. And they just finished practice, qualifying, or no, they finished practice, and they were all a lot of drivers were in the garages signing autographs, and Kyle Busch was there, and gave him my hat and signed it, and I told him thank you so much, and he was like, you're welcome. And every time I see Kyle, I tell him, thank you for signing my hat, die cast, or stuff like that. Just and then the last the last time I seen him in person was at Martinsville because he signed my hat. Um, it's and then I'm trying to remember other Kyle Busch moments. Um, I was at a Q&A. I do remember this actually. I was at a QA, and this is the first time I met Dalton Good at Bristol night race in 2022, and I did send him this picture of him waving the rowdy flag. I sent that to him, and Kyle Busch was doing a Q&A, and I was at Bristol when Kyle Busch said, "If you love me some rowdy, I want give me want to hear you. I want to hear you go boo and all that." That was really funny. It wasn't easy. It's 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 still painful not having Kyle Busch here. It really is. And just having him say like crazy, just having him in general was just it's just having Kyle being, seeing the crazy shit that Kyle has done in his career. It's never going to be forgotten. The man was able to win 234 races in his entire NASCAR career. And seeing that happen with, you know, the guy is a hell of a wheel man. Everyone knows how good Kyle Busch is. He was so good. They even put a bounty, $100,000 bounty plus drivers throwing in betting, like throwing in money into the money pot to whoever who beats Kyle Busch in a race. And I remember when Chase Elliott got in that truck race, and ends up winning. He ended up winning that race. Um, and seeing him, Catherine Legge is at the track. Seeing and seeing Kyle like doing some incredible things behind the wheel. I remember one time at Kentucky 2016 when he got like real loose off of two and saved that car when it got real sideways. He saved the hell out of that car. And I remember the crazy restart he did back at Daytona. The amount of saves he did in the 2012 Daytona Clash race when he got like spun twice, came back, and ends up winning the damn thing. It's just crazy how good of a wheelman he is. And him coming back in 2015 after his leg injury, and I was actually at the Coke 600 that year he came back in 2015. Ends up going to win 5 races, came back in points, 5 race wins, and won the championship. That's determination. That's focus on the task to win the champion, and ends up winning another champion in 2019. I'm just like, this dude is built different. He's a built different guy. And even if you love him or hate him, he was still a husband, he was still a father. He was still the Rowdy we all knew on and off the track. He was something else. He was special. And nobody out there is going to be like Rowdy. Nobody else can be like Rowdy. And I tell people that even if you like him or don't like him, but I respect greatness. You have to respect greatness. Even even if he has Regdale Jr., which he has, he had Regdale Jr. And a lot of people hated him. Like, people hated Kyle for him doing that. I mean, Junior got revenge at the next Richmond race, but Kyle, Kyle and Dale Jr. laugh and talk about it. They made truths about it, and having having to see Junior and Kyle Busch talk about it, everything was okay. Even though Kyle didn't like Logano, but them two definitely were competitors, and they made racing entertaining. Them two, when they battle each other, they do make racing entertaining. And people who hated Kyle, they still have that grudge over that. There's people out there that still have a grudge for Kyle Busch wrecking Junior at Richmond. Trust me, I have met a couple of them. But it's now it's different. It's so different without Kyle. And most of the time, when somebody that you dislike, especially like in racing in general, and I could say something else like he's retiring. There's people out there that dislike this driver, but when they announce they're retiring, their feelings change. Their feelings change. And people who pass on like that, they do change on how they feel now. And I knew somebody that disliked Kyle, and then after he passed, he said, "I feel really bad. What happened? Like, I am shocked, disbelief of what just took place." And I always don't, I don't really, hate is a strong word. That's true. Hate is a strong word. I don't use it. You can dislike somebody, but when something like that happens, it changes your perspective. Because, one, nobody lives forever. Oh, Kyle Busch's family is there. Mm. Mm. Kyle Busch's family's there. Mm. man, all of the drivers are together, and there's Samantha Brexton. Mm. Mm. Hey, gonna talk.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome NASCAR CEO Steve O'Donnell. No one ever feels fully prepared to speak at a moment like this. I think we can all agree that this was Kyle Busch's home. Every racetrack was Kyle Busch's home. He competed like he had something to prove every single race, when in reality, he'd already proven everything. What I think we'll miss most isn't the wins. It's the guy who quietly wanted to help a teammate or give some advice. It was the husband, the father, or the guy who quietly did things for others when no one was watching. And to the Busch family, Tom, Gay, Kurt, all the folks at RCR and JGR, we are certainly thinking about you. Samantha, I want you to know that this sport stands with you, and that you and your children are NASCAR family forever.
Mm.
And Brexton and Lennox, your dad loves you.
Mm.
Heavenly Father, this year our nation celebrates 250 years of independence.
forget the legacy that they represent. For NASCAR and the Busch family, I pray for your comfort and peace to be upon them as they grieve the sudden loss of Kyle Busch. For the Coca-Cola 600, I pray for the safety of the fans and each competing team, for the drivers and the crews to be fast and efficient, knowing only one can win this tough race. Thank you for giving us this weekend to remember and honor all the brave men and women serving and those who died for the freedoms we enjoy today. In Jesus' name I pray, amen.
Amen. Mm.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise as you are able. Raise your hats and very
I'm gonna stand up for the national anthem.
Washington Joint Armed Forces Color Guard presents our nation's colors. Here to perform our national anthem, please welcome Chief Warrant Officer 2, Craig Morgan Greer. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
For Rowdy. Hell yeah. Just let's get this race going.
Discover an epic menu inspired by the Mandalorian and Grogu. Only at Burger King. Have it the way. Now play in theaters.
At Napa, we know how to keep undercar under control. That's why our solutions are driven by 3 steps: stop, go, grow. Stop safety issues by checking systems before they become bigger problems. Go further with quality repairs that prevent costly
All right.
cleanings. Then grow your business behind the parts, people, and expertise that keep your shop moving at full speed. That's Napa know-how.
Do kids want to grow tall to reach the pros or to reach a Reese's? Some might say that is an unfair advantage. But I say everything happens for a Reese's.
It's almost time to start it. This cold water is really needed right now. I really needed it.
This is my home. My family. I need every man, woman, or whatever that is. Do they have the power? Are you too scared to use it? They know how to use it. Masters of the Universe. Only Peter's Too Fat.
Oh, I'm already broke right now. I broke down when I saw his family.
As we close in on the command for the Coca-Cola 600, there's nobody better to welcome us in than the voice of NASCAR. The man who calmed so many great moments in this historic race, Mr. Ken Squire.
It's cool they got footage, like video of Ken Squire.
1 second separates the front of the 42-car field from the rear. The drivers, nowadays, some are rich and famous, and some are not. But they all remember well from whence they came. The cars, they're our cars. What we drive to work, what we drive to play in.
Hell yeah.
Find Ken Squire at the Charlotte Motor Speedway. And on this day, I can't think of any other place I'd rather be. And I'm glad you're with us.
There is no voice in this sport.
I know,
like Ken
it's
Squire's, a
sad.
champion in his own right to so many Coca-Cola 600s. The man sitting beside me has run his fair share, as has Corey LaJoie. And Carl, you won this race in 2015. Is there any one key to ending the night tonight in victory lane?
I think in a way we're all going to be in victory lane tonight. As I watch Ken Squire and listen to his voice, I think this whole thing is made up of amazing memories. But thank you again to the Busch family for giving us the permission, for being here, giving us permission to go enjoy this, to make these memories, to live out this sport that is so special to all of us. And so, who's going to be in victory lane? I think all of us need to take a moment and realize that we're all winning by being here and doing something we love. But to switch to racing, I think is
The
a veteran.
getting close for the
We heard
Grand Marshal.
talking about the lessons he learned from Kyle through his career, and I think he applies them tonight.
I'm going to go with Jimmy's teammate, Chase Briscoe. He run third here last year. That 19 team needs a shot in the arm. Like I said, they have the opportunity to get more points than any other race tonight to get that 19 back in the championship hunt.
And now for the 67th running of the Coca-Cola 600, let's head up to the booth and join Steve Letarte, Dale Earnhardt Jr., and Adam Alexander.
Thank you so much, Danielle. Really looking forward to this amazing night. It's a crown jewel event. So where do your eyes go as you start to think about what's going to happen this evening, Dale?
Well, I know it's been exciting the last several years. One of the best races in the season. It's second wide. It's very racy. They'll be all over this racetrack trying to find speed. And it's more challenging. The bumps down in turn 3 and 4 are giving the drivers fits.
Yeah.
It'll be another problem tonight. You mentioned the challenge for the drivers. While I'm in the pit box, my job is twofold. I have to operate the game plan, make sure the pit crews, the engineer, the spotter, they
together. I'm the guy on the radio. I'm managing the ups, the downs, the challenges that Dale mentions. I'm going to have to help through those, both physically by working on the race car, but also knowing we have his back. We're supportive because it's a long night.
It is a very difficult race. If you win tonight, you earn it. Who do you think gets it done tonight, Dale?
Well, I'm watching William Byron. He's had a lot of success here in the last 3 races, third, second. He starts 31st. He's 12th in points. They need a big night to be able to climb up through the rankings.
I'm going with Carl Edwards here. I like the veteran, Denny Hamlin, the 45-year-old who's won 61 times, and later in his career, they all seem to be a mental approach. I think tonight is going to be just that. Not just a physical challenge, but who has the right mindset when the lights are the brightest, whose car will be the best. I think DH in the 11's my pick.
He seems to just get better and better. Now we hear from our pit reporters. We lead things off with Trevor Bay. Hey, Trevor.
Hey, guys, as we get ready for this 600 miles tonight, the question the drivers always get is, how do you pace this marathon? And let me tell you, it's by running 1.5-mile sprints at a time. You get to the end of the stage break after 100 of those, and you catch your breath and get ready to do it again. The enemy of the drivers here today is complacency.
Yeah, it's going to be tough on Austin Hill. It's kind of like how same situation with Dale Sr. and Harvick, now Kyle Busch to Austin Hill. And I'm glad they did change the number 8 to a different number. I'm glad they did that because you know, and they're going to give the 8 to Brexton when he's ready to go NASCAR racing.
Tim, it's hard to believe Kyle Larson hasn't won in over a year, but he's trying to end that streak tonight here. And talking to Biff Daniels, they have one thing in their corner they haven't had the last 2 years. No Indy 500 this morning. He said that singular focus has helped us so much as a team. But now 7 drivers have broken a 30.
Yeah, Larson's on a 36 race winless streak. So I mean, it's possible he can win it. Also, what did y'all think of the Indy 500 race? That was really good. Man, I was hoping Malukas was going to get it, but Rosenquist got it.
He is joined today by the 2026 USO Service Members of the Year, USO K9 Volunteer of the Year, and our Grand Marshal, the Senior Enlisted Advisor to the Chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, SEAC.
You got Larson winning? That's a good pick.
This Memorial Day, the USO and Coca-Cola are proud to salute America's military service members and their families, especially those who made the ultimate sacrifice.
Yeah, the 500 was awesome.
Coca-Cola 600. I am honored to be here today with the 2026 USO Service Members of the Year, the USO K9 Volunteer of the Year, and our Coca-Cola 600 Grand Marshal, the Senior Enlisted Advisor to the Chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, SEAC, David Isom. We are proud to stand here in remembrance of those we've lost and in gratitude to the people serving our great nation as members of the United States military. Please join the Senior Enlisted Advisor to the Chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, SEAC, David Isom, in saying the most famous 4 words in motorsports. Drivers, start!
You have Austin Hill winning, and the engines are fired up.
Well done, gentlemen. The engines have been fired. You've been watching NASCAR live from the grid, presented by Burger King. We're going green in NASCAR's longest night next.
I suddenly realized that I was no longer driving.
I don't know what this commercial
I
is.
was in a different dimension. Just going.
It's a Goodyear commercial.
Without T-Mobile 5G home internet, this place is spooky.
Relax. Now you can get T-Mobile 5G home internet with same-day delivery. Nothing to be scared of.
Get T-Mobile 5G home internet delivered the same day, powered by DoorDash.
The Burger King Value Menu
All I'm gonna say is everyone is together. Everyone in the motorsport community is all together because it's a family sport and we deal with stuff like this. We have in the past. We all come together. We comfort each other through this difficult time. And I know Kyle definitely wanted this race to go on. Favorite WWE wrestler? Well, he's retired, but it was The Undertaker. Undertaker has always been my favorite. Then you got Jeff Hardy, which I like Jeff, but currently right now, I always like Finn Balor and Seth Rollins. I always liked them too. I also loved AJ Styles.
That's why we stand with pride and reverence to celebrate the men and women who sacrifice and commit their
And of course, I love Stone Cold. But Undertaker's always been number one for me. I always liked him a lot. Always looked up to him. Man, Undertaker's a badass.
Tonight, we honor his legacy, and on this Memorial Day weekend, we pay tribute to those who made the ultimate sacrifice for our country. We race, we remember. NASCAR on Prime welcomes you to the 67th running of the Coca-Cola 600. As part of tonight's 600 miles of remembrance, each car in the field will carry the name of a fallen soldier on their windshield banner. And now we look at the Coca-Cola starting grid. Qualifying rained out here yesterday. Points leader Tyler Reddick starts on the pole next to Ty Gibbs. Row 2, the man that won a couple of weeks ago at Watkins Glen, Shane Van Gisbergen next to Michael McDowell, making his 550th Cup Series start. Row 3 with Chase Briscoe and Ryan Blaney, who won here in 2023. Row 4, two drivers from the Ford camp, Chris Buescher, Austin Cindric. Austin Dillon got his first career victory in the 600 in 2017. He's in row 5 with A.J. Allmendinger. Denny Hamlin won this race in 2022. He sits alongside Ryan Preece in row 6. In row 7, Austin Hill driving the 33. That's the second entry for Richard Childress Racing. The 8 will not compete tonight. He's there with Daniel Suarez in the second. Let's go trackside to Marty Snyder.
Adam, because of rain in the Charlotte area yesterday, qualifying was canceled, so the field was set by the matrix, which means Tyler Reddick will start on the pole today. When I asked his crew chief, Billy Scott, the biggest advantage from that, he said, normally every week I would tell you the track position, but today I will tell you because of the number 1 stall on pit road. He expects pit road to be very chaotic time with very tight pit windows and a lot of cars on pit road.
Yeah, I don't know.
Continuing the starting grid in row 8, and the Dollar Tree Toyota with John Hunter Nemechek and Dawsonville, Georgia's own Chase Elliott. Back in row 9, a couple of favorites tonight to keep an eye on, Christopher Bell and Kyle Larson. Row 10, we have teammates Zane Smith and Todd Gilliland, and Eric Jones and Cole Custer are going to share row 11. A lot of eyes will be on Carson Hocevar tonight, back in row 12 with 23 of Bubba Wallace. And rookie sensation Connor Zilic and the veteran Brad Keselowski make up row 13. In row 14, last year's winner Ross Chastain with the Ford Noah Gragson. Let's go down to Trevor for more.
Dale, I was able to catch up with Chase Elliott earlier today, and he joked around about how the next-gen car exposed everything about his driving style that wasn't good for this kind of car. Right now, though, he's having the best season he's had in a next-gen Aero. 4 wins already. Chase Elliott has a lot of confidence coming in today. Liked how his car drove in practice, and Alan Gustafson told me that maybe Chase is being a little critical of himself. He's done a great job through figuring out this race car.
Thank you, Trevor. Finishing out the starting grid in row 15, Alex Bowman out of Hendrick Motorsports will start.
No, they cannot.
For 2311. Row 16, William Byron looking for a bounce back after a dominant performance last year that didn't quite end up in victory lane. He'll start next to Ricky Stenhouse Jr. Row 17, Joey Logano and Josh Berry both behind the wheel of the Ford.
telling me it's going to be hard to pass that many cars to even earn points in stage one. Also, Rudy adding it's been really hard to get the car where they want it this season overall with the new body, but they do feel like they are making small gains in the right direction.
Thank you so much, Kim. Great night for racing here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Let's get a little weather update, maybe our track facts before we go green, Steve.
We talk a lot about 600 miles and what does that look like? Well, as Kim just pointed out, that extra stage, 4 equal stages tonight of 100 laps each will equal the 600 miles of racing. Pit window 65 to 70, so they will need a pit stop at every stage to make it on fuel. Pit road 45 miles per hour, and normally weather from day to night. That's the famous line. That's what this race is always about. I thought it was going to be an overcast day, but I'll tell you, the clouds have broke. The sun has come out. 70 degrees right now, not a lot of wind. But how much will the track change? The magic to this race is when the lights come on. You have to be great at the finish, and you continually adapt as the weather changes.
I don't know another racetrack that changes as much as Charlotte does.
No.
The way the sun sets and the grip goes up. The surface cools down, the cars get freer. It's going to be tough for crew chiefs to stay ahead of the changing of the racetrack and the balance on the cars.
45 minutes of practice yesterday, but it was cool, kind of damp. So did you learn you could easily dial yourself out of the game if you weren't careful? A lot to manage for all these teams here tonight.
We saw lap times in practice faster than qualifying a year ago, and some of that is team making gains every year, but some of that was grip, and now we're on board.
All right, they're going down pit road,
Pit road,
testing the
Monster Energy on board.
speed sectors.
To kind of verify what they think the setting should be around pit road speed. Teams will get feedback from NASCAR to see if they have to adjust this. Kim mentioned earlier in our report it takes a minimum of 7 trips down pit road, but I expect to see more. We've seen a lot of yellows at times in this race.
Yeah, the monitors of all these pit boxes, they'll see the time to second times of all these teams as they go down pit road, and they'll be able to see their car, where their car is speeding, where they might need to adjust the lights, tell the driver, hey, it's a little quick here, be more careful here, dial it back, or you can be more aggressive in certain areas. So all that information coming from the crew chief sitting on the pit box.
As we execute pace laps tonight in anticipation of the green flag, we form the missing man formation to honor Kyle Busch.
Man, that's my boy Dalton and Dakota and Connor over there. Ooh, what's this? Yep. All right.
So much emotion here this weekend for so many reasons. We honor Kyle Busch. It's about everything we do to recognize the men and women that we've lost fighting for our country. And the execution has been outstanding.
Man, this is difficult. Kyle Busch's family.
Fans are out in full force. Sold-out crowd for tonight's Coca-Cola 600. And now let's listen in on some of these teams as they get ready to go green in NASCAR's longest race. We start with a 3-team Austin Dillon behind the wheel.
The longest race of the year. I know we all want it. Can't win on the first lap, one lap at a time. Focus in the whole thing. Love you guys. No matter the result, put the off, make TV proud. Boy, you're Timmy, I love you, buddy. Okay, have a good night. Love you guys too. Standing tall up there, brother. I love it. Well, that's nice for you guys. Love you, brother. Love you too.
So much emotion as we talk but eventually you've got to turn that corner and focus. How challenging is that for a driver, Dale?
Well, no, what we heard there was common throughout the field, and everybody wants to go out there and win this race for Kyle and be the one that gets to stand in front of the fans tonight and give that epic bow that Kyle used to give after every win. A lot of emotion, and once this race gets underway, everybody will be gunning, trying to figure out how to get themselves to the front. It is a long race, but they don't run it how they used to, Steve. They used to set a pace, relax, let it come to them, but the way the strategy works, the way the stops work, the way the fuel runs work, you have to be hustling all night long. Track position is going to be tough to grab any other way than just being fast on the track.
I thought Trevor did an amazing job of really describing it as mile-and-a-half sprint after mile-and-a-half sprint, because that's what these drivers are asked to do in today's world of NASCAR. The equipment is top-notch. The engines can withstand the punishment of 600 miles. So it truly is a 4-hour sprint, if you can believe it. And who can just kind of manage the ups and downs of the day, because it's going to throw a tremendous amount of challenge at you. And here's we see one to go. The lights will go off. Becomes real. To your point about the transition, this is the moment, right? You have to pull your belts tight if you're inside the car. The crew chief, you're just making sure all the details are checked.
Let's get a final word from our pit reporters, Trevor.
Yes, sir, Adam. I talked to Jonathan Hassler earlier, crew chief for the number 12 car, and asked him about that car carrying the flag for Team Penske. The struggles for this group have been well documented, but Ryan Blaney's been able to find speed. I asked him what they were looking to lean on for Charlotte, and he went back to their Chicagoland test that some of these teams were able to do, and said they took a lot away from that they could bring into their night to help them run good, Kim.
Well, Trevor, Chase Briscoe currently sits one spot outside the tier standings, and we are 6 points away from that final spot. We are halfway through the regular season after this race, but crew chief James Smalls tells me they have by no means hit the panic button. There are a lot of points on line today. The 19 team hopes to take advantage, Marty.
Kim, if you watched our pre-race, you heard the emotion from Bubba Wallace. There are a lot of drivers in the field who want to win this race.
Man, all these fucking spams.
Kyle Busch is starting his Cup Series career. He was so fantastic in that interview, and you know there's a little
Should be getting ready to go green.
young man driving that 23 car.
No doubt about that. Gorgeous night for racing in Concord, North Carolina. It's a crown jewel event at Charlotte Motor Speedway. So happy to be back with NASCAR on Prime.
Yeah. And here we go. The start of the Coca-Cola 600 is underway. Tyler Reddick on the bottom. It's going to clear Ty Gibbs, it looks like. Diving on the bottom of Suarez. But Ty Gibbs is side by side with Reddick for the lead. Larson on the high side. Reddick clears for the lead, and he's going to lead the opening lap.
Radio about being patient. It's a great thing to say, but these drivers are wired to go. They go right away. We saw a big move out of the 7 back in the field. SVG doing a nice job there inside row 3, using that good qualifying effort. His result from Watkins Glen, trying to settle in here in the front.
Michael McDowell third. That's dart number 71. Working that outside lane. Red, white, and blue number 12. Ryan Blaney going for a spot in the top 5. Gets around Shane Beckelsberg.
Blaney and the Penske Ford, they've struggled on the mile-and-a-half this year, but showing speed in practice. They need to make a lot of gains on tracks like this throughout the season. Be able to get better results.
High pace opening first laps in the 29-second brackets. Those are qualifying speeds here at Charlotte. So
Man. And SVG almost cleared Blaney. Got a battle for fourth. We got Chris Buescher trying to join the battle. Got Briscoe and Cindric battling for 6. Ooh, someone went into the middle. I don't know where Bowman is. Bowman's 34th, so he's dropped some spots. And Blaney going to the bottom of McDowell for 3rd. Oh, he got loose. But he still got next to him. And Blaney's going to clear McDowell. Reddick is still leading the race. Hamlin is... I don't know where Hamlin is. For Kyle. Ty Reddick has a pretty good distance on Gibbs. Yeah, seeing... Yeah, Reddick's got a pretty good distance. He's got at least as good, about almost a second on him. So Reddick gives Blaney, McDowell, SVG, Briscoe, Busher, Briscoe, and Briscoe and SVG are battling for 5th. Then you got Busher, Cindric, Austin Dillon, and Priest right now. Hopefully, okay, so Priest, all right, Prieston is 10th right now. Kozlowski is 26. See, even though we're only on lap 13, a lot of these guys are probably going to pit once they get to, say, about 40 lap 40-ish, maybe. Yeah, they're going to abuse the right front a lot in this. And, I mean, SVG is doing really good hanging in 5th right now. And Larson's up to 13th. Hamlin's 14th. Chase Elliott's 15th. But Hamlin is getting by Larson now. Just hoping everybody is having a good day, and people who are at the race are enjoying themselves, even though going through a difficult time. And Larson is going on the bottom. He's really pushing his car. Got Hamlin on the high side, trying to get that good momentum run off the corner. Oh man, allergies. See, the thing is about so Hamlin's running the middle lane currently. Yeah. It feels surreal. It doesn't feel real. Losing Kyle. I tell you what, Gibbs is. I know Reddick he's got a good distance on Gibbs, but Gibbs is still kind of not. He's still kind of hanging on. Then we got Zane Smith and Byron battling. Oh my God, we got 4 wide. Dang, that was cool. I know Gano had to back out of that. Bowman is trying to get by Logano. Bowman doesn't like his car. It's his weird feeling. All right. So McDowell is guessing he's about 4th, maybe 6th. Now Cindric and Priest are battling. Okay, so McDowell is 4th, Briscoe is 5th, SVG is 6th, but he's got Busher behind him. I'll tell you what, SVG is getting better on oval tracks. Once he figures that out, he's gonna be a threat. SVG is definitely gonna be a threat on oval soon. And Briscoe SVG is going to get by McDowell for 5th. And here comes Busher. He's going to get by McDowell too. McDowell lost about 3 spots in a half a lap. Now, Priest, he's going to get by McDowell. Some McDowell is losing positions. Byron is really hauling ass. Like, he's gaining a lot of positions. He already gained 9 spots. Yeah, Bowman's gained 9 spots as well. Bowman has gained 9 spots as well. See, Hamlin's up to 12th. Allmendinger's 11th. Yeah, Blaney, he's got a pretty good gap on Briscoe. I think Briscoe's got a really fast car, too. Briscoe's got a real good car. Oh, Blaney, he's loose. Blaney is loose. That's how Briscoe's getting to him. He's about to pass him for third. Yeah, like I said, Blaney's car is moving everywhere in the corners. Like, he's loose. Yeah, that car is evil. I never had the body armor flash IV drink. Never had it. Bowman's still, I mean, he's not far from Logano. And Hamlin's in the top 10. Yeah, Hamlin's got a huge run. Yeah, once the track gets cooler, it's gonna. I think that's when Hamlin's car is really gonna be very gonna be a threat tonight. If they make it all the way through the night, if he does. And Gibbs, like I said, he is not far. Oh, we got a caution. Who spun? Josh Berry. Got a caution. All right.
Ever since we hired Dale Jr. in high school. Breakfast have been moving fast. Look, it's pancakes! Dine-in delivery catering. Will you sell my pancakes?
Okay.
We know why you put off your best
Yeah, he slid
cost.
entering 2.
That's why Aspen Dental is changing how dentistry is done. With technology to make care comfortable. And flexible hours to fit your life. All at an affordable price. New patients without insurance get an exam and x-rays for just $20.
All right. Aspen Dental.
Aspen Dental difference. Aspen Dental.
Aspen Dental. Dude. Also, Kimi Antonelli won the F1 race at Canada. So I haven't even watched the highlights of that. I need to after this race. And you know, the truck race was on this morning, and I put it on, started watching it, and I kind of like fell asleep, and I started falling asleep, and because I did a 3-hour nonstop exercise bike for 3 hours and burned 1,000 calories. Okay, so Josh Berry got loose, high against the wall, but we got pit stops. As I was saying, I fell asleep during truck race, and I saw Corey Day was out, and I was like, oh, okay. And then I saw they replayed his crash, and I was like, dang, he got in the air, all 4 tires up in the air. But glad he was okay. That was a vicious hit in the inside wall. All right, Briscoe's off, Ty Gibbs off. Oh man, we got a little contact going on pit road. Okay, looks like everybody. Oh my goodness, everybody getting 4 tires, but it looks like everybody made it through. Blaney, golly. Blaney's crew every week with Blaney's pit crew always fucks him over. Every time. Jesus. I don't know what's going on with Blaney's crew. Even if they're replacement, they still fuck up. It's crazy. I don't know what to do. I don't even know what they can do. Even replacements still fucks up. You know, I hate to say that, you know, I hate seeing people losing their jobs, but still, it's fucking crazy. I don't know. It's just crazy. I don't know. To me, and hear me out. To me, I think that I think we're going to have a big one. we're definitely gonna have a big one in this race. Also, congratulations to Lane Riggs winning the truck race this morning, and seeing Chastain get it done due to the rain being called for the race being called for rain. And man, I feel bad for Jesse Love in general and RCR for that one. They were there. But what was crazy about that one is how the oil it got a good amount of cars because of that oil. So many cars went into the wall because of that. Oh, this is the Spider-Man Black Noir show. Yeah, I kind of want to watch it since it's going to have in color or watch it in black and white. That's pretty cool though. I always like Spider Noir, especially the scene when he had the Rubik's Cube. He says, "I'm taking this. It's cool." I love the Spider-Verse movies. The Spider-Verse movies are fantastic. I can't wait for the third one whenever that comes out. Every time. 14 spots for Blaney. Okay, so what happened to 77? It might be an adjustment. I think that's what it was. Okay, so I believe that was more of an adjustment for Hosevar because it looks like they were taking a Packer out. All right, getting ready for the restart. We are going to be 40 laps in for stage 1 for this restart. In 3, 2, 1, going through the gears. Here we go. Somebody's out of line. Okay, and it's Briscoe and Tyler Reddick. And the both of them did a great job on the restart. We're already 3 wide. And that's a stack. Oh, gosh. Somebody almost got turned. I think that was Corey Heim. We got a battle for the lead. Gibbs is blocking Priest. I wouldn't be surprised Priest is going to take out Gibbs for that. Them two got beef. I know them two got beef. But here comes Hamlin for 4th. A little side drafting going on. Reddick on the bottom. He is going to clear Briscoe for the lead, and he does. Golly, those cars are bouncing like crazy. That asphalt is really eating up. Reddick cleared, and we got Byron and Blaney battling. And Ty Gibbs is going on the bottom of Briscoe for 2nd. We got Chase Elliott making it 3 wide. Trying to make it 3 wide under John Hunter, Nemechek, and Byron. Hamlin is closing in on for 2nd and 3rd. Byron is really riding the high line, like Larson line in it. And Briscoe, he's trying to get 2nd back.
trying to get that gulp of air that's between them. Like, it looks a little bit like an Easter egg hunt back there, just trying to find that air.
Yeah, Denny just made a choice right there into turn 3 that didn't work out. He thought the 54 was going to run the middle, but he ran to the bottom. So that's where the 54 went. Denny lost a ton of speed because of the dirty air. Fascinating with these cars how they have to search for that and how they're able to make speed in the middle, in the top of the racetrack. We see a ton of side-by-side racing right now. Denny fighting to keep that fourth position over Christopher Buescher.
Ryan Priest, who's been so impressive early in this race.
RFK, it's been well documented that maybe Team Penske doesn't have the pace, but this RFK camp, I mean, there it is, Priest and Buescher, right? They're running once again together, 5th and 6th, doing a really, really nice job. Brad Keselowski back in 22nd, so a little split in the organization, but second year for Priest and RFK, he seems very comfortable. Derek Finley on top of the pit box, they just do a nice job.
All right. So Hamlin's 4th, Gibbs 3rd, Briscoe 2nd, Reddick.
Was very emotional victory lane, how much it meant to him.
And Suarez coming down pit road.
This soon after a pit stop, you have to wonder if this is a loose wheel, perhaps.
We talk about mistakes in this race. Seem to have it every year. Suarez unscheduled at the midway point here in this opening stage.
They're running 11th. Spire is this team now that's not shocking anyone when they run inside the top 10, top 15. The only good news for the 7 is it's early. If this was in the final stage, it's going to be really easily.
Yeah. I mean, Suarez lap down, but he's got plenty of time. I have a feeling another caution is going to come out anyway. And Suarez has been really good in that 7 car this season.
Suarez, where he is in relation to that chase cut line, doesn't have a lot of margin for air and giving up some spots here early in the race.
Did he? Ooh. Yeah, he got in the wall pretty good. Yeah. Zillage got in the wall pretty good. Ow, my eyeball. Yeah, Reddick, like I said, Briscoe's got a really good car. He had to get out of the gas. Oh, he's losing it. Briscoe is losing it. Reddick is driving away. Ooh. Blaney is up to 12th. And Briscoe is catching Reddick again. He's catching him a little bit. The cording on Reddick's car is coming off. Oh, car on the wall. Oh, jeez! Zillage and Cindric. Jeez, that was a hard hit. Golly, Cindric took a hell of a hit from Zillage. I want to see the right side of that car. Oh yeah, that right rear is destroyed. Oh, there's a shock coming out. Ooh. Got loose. Oh, 24. Oh. 88 got on the brake, and his car starts sliding, but I think Byron may have got damaged too. Oh, that was a hard hit. And the thing is, the 2 car would have been fine. Yeah, there is contact on the 24. Yeah, they're going to have to look at Byron's car. I don't know how bad that is. Forecast show precipitation of some form all Sunday night. Chance of showers and thunderstorms before 9 p.m. Dang. Like I said, that was a terrible hit. I tell you what, it's barely noticeable. Byron's car looks fine, which is crazy because that was so freaking close. Yeah. Like I said, that was like really fucking close. It made I mean, Byron's damage could have been a lot worse. I'm just saying, and that could have prevented Zillage from hitting Cindric if Byron was the one that slowed Cindric down. Well, the impact. But to me, like Cindric had the car saved. It's just him coming down track and Zillage hitting on the brake going sideways is what unfolded. I tell you what, I like the campground, like the campsites on the backstretch. That's really cool. I never seen that. I just every time I'm so used to seeing stands in the backstretch of a racetrack like that, and just seeing people sitting in them. I tell you what, I really like Bowman's patriotic scheme. It just looks cool. You know, everyone is doing I don't even know if Blue Jimmy's live. He might be. Yeah, he's live. All right, everybody's pitting. Blaney's in. All right. Hamlin, Briscoe's in their pit stall. Gibbs in his pit stall. Reddick in his pit stall. Hamlin's out. Briscoe's out. Gibbs is off. Oh, Priest. Reddick's off. Okay. All right, so Priest, Busher, Zane Smith took 2 tires. Everyone else took 4. And it's pretty much the same positions for Reddick, Briscoe. Then you got Hamlin and Gibbs. Pretty much the same.
Mazzaro, United States Army.
Sergeant Dana K. Kramer, United States Army. Staff Sergeant Matthew Ammerman, United States Army. Staff Sergeant Ryan Christopher Malm, United States Army. Your sacrifice is not forgotten.
You know what? I wonder if somebody ever did John Chapman. If y'all ever get a chance to watch or read about the story of John Chapman, the first recorded man, it's the first recording of him getting of someone, first recording of someone getting the Medal of Honor, which is like the highest ranking medal in the USA for military. And his sacrifice was live, like recorded and everything. Like you watch it, and it's very sad to watch too. But man, he fought. Let me see something, because I always wonder if they ever did a John Chapman thing for him.
Here's what we'll say about the road to greatness. The name Ford is synonymous with desert racing. Gotta keep pushing. The desert's not gonna let up. It sure isn't paved.
No, they have not. Coke 600 is worth it. I might go next year too, cause my dad's got a friend that's never been to Charlotte before, and they were discussing about going next year, and I said, shoot, we'll go. Charlotte's fun.
That's why we stand with pride and reverence. To celebrate the men and women whose sacrifice and commitment makes our pursuit possible. Together with Coca-Cola, NASCAR salutes.
You're watching the Coca-Cola 600 on Prime live from Charlotte Motor Speedway. As part of Coca-Cola's Mission 600 initiative, last year's race winner Ross Chastain participated in the annual wreath-laying ceremony at Arlington National Cemetery's tomb of the unknown. Chastain going to be leading the field here. He stayed out. The three other drivers that stayed on the racetrack in that cycle of stops.
All right, so getting ready to go back on the restart. All right, pace car's in. And getting ready for the restart with 41 to go for stage 1 and going through the gears. Here we go with Chastain and Priest. Some of these guys took 2. Oh, my goodness. We're already going 3 wide into 1. Oh, my goodness. Somebody got in the wall. 23, Bubba. He's got a left front down. Oh, my God. That's a hell of a block Ty Gibbs did. And here comes Zane Smith for the lead. He's going to try to clear Priest. Will he able to do it? No, he will not. Priest and Zane Smith are battling for the lead, and we're 3 wide behind them for third. Chastain, Reddick, Buescher. But Reddick is going to go through. He made it through. But here comes Larson. He's going to make it 3 wide. He's making it 3 wide. And Larson on the outside is trying to get by Briscoe. Reddick on the bottom. He's going to try to get under Priest, and he does. Gets by Priest. Zane Smith is still leading. 4 tires over 2. Oh, that's cool. I did see the race pin for the 600. It looks cool. And I saw the plastic event sign they did. Ooh. Jeez. That's a good hit for Bubba in the wall. Ooh, that was a good hit. All right, Bowman's up to 20. And Briscoe and Hamlin are battling for 6. All right, Reddick is coming up. Oh, Hamlin. That was close. Hamlin almost cleared himself. All right. Larson on the bottom, trying to get by Briscoe for 4th. Hosevar's on pit road. All right, Bowman. Oh my goodness, Josh Berry's definitely diving on the bottom. And Noah Gregson in the middle. 3 wide. Oh, I think Gibbs got in the wall a bit. Not Gibbs. Ty Dillon. And Larson and Reddick are battling for 2nd, but Larson is really fast. Oh, there you go. That's how you do it. Couldn't shut the door on Larson, but Larson on the bottom. He's going to go for 2nd. Larson up to 2nd. I tell you what, the Charlotte's bumpy now. Yeah. Oh, he got real tight, and that's going to help Reddick. Larson is driving the hell out of that car. Oh, I thought somebody spun. I saw smoke. It's probably somebody grilling at the track. Zane Smith is hanging strong for the lead. He's having no problem. Bubba Wallace is 1 lap down. Hosevar is 1 lap down. Captain Lake is 1 lap down.
Coca-Cola onboard camera with number 9. He's got less tire and worse air. Yeah, right. Back there than these other guys. So yeah. That's right. Yeah. Look at the headrest on the NASCAR Chase Elliott. Look how smooth his head is in between. There's a little gap. There's a little movement. You can see the head can't move down a straightaway, but look how he leans hard against the headrest in the corner. His head doesn't move quite as much. Now we're not able to really see his head inside because of the visor, how dark it is. Maybe late in the race he takes the visor tint off, and we can see his head moving around there. There's a comparison between the two. It looks to me like Chase has a much smoother ride, whereas with
And Byron's car is like really, really smooth. Chase Elliott's car is like running pretty smooth, it looks like.
does that as well. Can't get over how rough it is. Yeah. Chase goes and the car's whole body lays into the right side of the seat. His head lays into the headrest. It's just being lazy there.
Uh-oh. And we got Priest battling Larson for third, and he's going to clear him. But crossover, baby. But Larson came back, but here comes Hamlin. Hamlin's trying to get by Priest for fourth.
We better take a break and reset. 22 laps to go, stage 1. Zane Smith leading. He's led 4 laps tonight.
He has ever in a race in his career.
Some people just hold their work to a higher standard. They only use the top tools for the job. And they know better tools means better results. TopDog makes professional-grade diagnostic tools for professional-grade do-it-yourselfers just like you. When you want to fix like a pro, you can't top TopDog.
Without T-Mobile 5G home internet, this place is
Okay.
You can run the perfect race.
Denny Hamlin leading the pack on the final lap.
And then, boom.
Yep. Priest is about to lose another spot to Ty Gibbs.
Debt hits hard. National Debt Relief helps you take control, so you can pay less than you owe and less time than you spend.
We only got 19 to go in stage 1.
Back on track. Visit nationaldebtrelief.com to get started today.
Introducing Subway's new fresh value menu.
And I thought Byron did get by Logano. But Byron sure does love to run the high line. But I wonder if that little bit of damage really hurt his car, though. Because he was actually passing people before his damage. Like, he was getting really good runs.
When every mile matters, where will your journey take you?
Jack Ryan, what do you know about Stonic?
Even an unsanctioned black ops team designed for psychological warfare, assassinations.
And Priest is battling Gibbs, but Gibbs is going to pass him. Tell you what, Zane Smith is doing pretty good. Uh, 2026 schedule is out now for football. I kind of want to go to a Dallas Cowboys game. I might go in December. I might go like in November or December. Haven't really made up my mind. And I'm trying to figure out like who I want to go see play. I'll probably go to like, I don't know, a game that's definitely, I wouldn't mind going to like a rival game. I kind of want to go to Cowboys versus Commanders game. I think that would be really cool. I'm going to look that up. See when that game is. I'm going to see when they playing against them.
He's just doing an incredible job and holding off the best in the business.
I would say that out of in the last couple of years that Zane's been in this 38, he has been one of the better highlights of front row, and I think he flashes real potential, and so always fun to see him. But he gets results that I just don't know are realistic or this team's capable of, Kip.
Yeah, and these last blood for Zane Smith is absolutely the shot in the arm that this team needs. I talked to crew chief Ryan Briganti earlier today, and he said, look, we have not done much well in the last 6 races. In fact, Vegas.
One sec.
We thought we had a race we were happy with, so we were very much going back to the basics this weekend. Ryan, though, always a crew chief that's willing to take a gamble. He did that with 2 tires, and yes, there were other teams that took 4, but there were other teams that also took 2 tires only. Zane coming out with the lead, so I do want to give a little fist bump to their crew. Remember, last weekend was the all-time race
I don't know.
where we see a pit stop challenge. The 38 team won that pit stop challenge and is at absolute bragging rights along pit road to win that. So we give them the flowers that they deserve after that last 2-tire stop.
Talk about calm demeanor guys.
All right, so Zane Smith. All right, Hamlin's in second.
That he posted. A young Zane Smith with Kyle Busch. So much of this coming out this week, and I love the reflection from guys that are now delivering at the top level of NASCAR and what Kyle Busch meant to them when they were just a kid.
Kyle's took a lot of photos with a lot of these
And Gibbs under Larson for fourth.
truck series, and he was saying some incredible things about how much he impacted their careers and their initiative to become race car drivers, right?
Larson is. Oh, Chase! Oh, Chase is destroyed.
Two-time winner this year, Chase Elliott.
Running just outside.
Chase hit the inside wall on the backstretch. He's done.
Couple of wins.
Dang, he's done.
Great finishes. He doesn't love to be called consistent. wall here. Looks like it just gets loose. We saw this last
Yeah, Hamlin, no, Chase Elliott just gets loose off of two. Just came around on him. It was like no warning too.
So frustrating. But when they're running the top and the high line around turns 1 and 2, Steve, they get into the turn and they load really heavily into the banking. But that load goes away coming up off the corner, and the car gets light before you finish the turn, and that's how that back's coming up out of the racetrack. This will be a great look at it from the 22 car.
Ooh. I know somebody out there is going to blame Logano for that. You know what's crazy? When I was at Daytona and Logano spun while he was leading, and somebody I like to my far left is a big Logano fan was like flipping off Buescher, and they show the replay multiple times of how Buescher not touching Logano at all, like nothing, and still flipped him off, saying that was Buescher's fault. And I said, I was like, it's not even Buescher's fault. And plus, the dude's probably drunk. He was probably drunk. But McDowell didn't pit. I don't think McDowell pitted. Oh man, my butt. All right, Zane Smith's off. Hamlin. All right, I'm kind of nervous. Hamlin might sped. All right, Eric Jones 2 tires. Zane Smith 4. Hamlin 4. Okay, Hamlin, Reddick, Gibbs, Larson, Bell, all 4 tires. Even though Jones took 2. But that kind of makes me wonder if Hamlin sped, because he literally driven up like, because he was on the quarter panel at Zane Smith, then he started going like more speeding next to Zane Smith's store. That kind of makes me wonder if he sped. And Chase Elliott is being towed back to the garage. You know, I've never been to Charlotte, like, in the garage area. I kind of want to get some passes for that. And I was actually discussing about going to Charlotte in the fall, which I kind of want to. Kind of want to go to Charlotte in the fall. But if I go, I probably wouldn't go to Talladega. And I more than likely want to go to Talladega more than Charlotte. But Charlotte could be like a last-minute decision, though. Talladega would be like a month's planned ahead thing for me, for myself. But I'm also going to try to go to Lost Lands in September, which that's going to be really fun. I had a great time last year. If it wasn't for Lost Lands, I wouldn't have met that special person in my life, no. And Bubba Wallace is, let's say they're repairing the left front.
Do parents cover kids' eyes to protect them?
Uh-oh, that's a scary part.
Or to secretly steal their Reese's?
It doesn't sound scary.
Super scary.
Perhaps moms know everything happens for a Reese's.
They said luxury was untouchable. We touched it anyway. This is pure horsepower stitched into the very fiber of your race day favorites. Our signature fragrance, Eau de Barbecue. You won't need a tiny designer dog or a Swiss
Oh, this is a NASCAR shop.com thing. No, Gregson. I just realized that's no Gregson and Riley Hurst. All right. Choosing. My supervisor is supposed to be at the 600 too. He said he was going with some friends. This is his first NASCAR race too.
First Sergeant Glenn L. Harris, United States Army. Corporal Anthony J. Smaka, United States Army. Specialist Christopher Horton, United States Army. Sergeant Martin Anthony Lugo Jr., United States Army. Chief Specialist Warfare Operator Christopher Chambers, United States Navy. Fireman First Class William C. Hooks, United States Navy. Your sacrifice is not forgotten.
Such a special weekend in the NASCAR community as we do our 600 miles of remembrance here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. A couple of things to clean up from pit road. Zane Smith, unfortunately, had a speeding penalty, so big hiccup for them.
Uh-oh. Speeding penalty. Bell had a equipment interference. Too fast entering for Zane Smith. I figure he had a too fast entering, but here we go. 5 to go in stage 1. I don't think McDowell took tires. Yep, Hamlin and Larson. Kyle Larson to the lead. 43, we're 3 wide. They're 3 wide. John Hunter Nemechek had to get out of the gas. And Hamlin and Larson are battling for the lead off of 4. 4 to go in stage 1. Briscoe's there. Oh, this race is awesome. Larson up the track. Briscoe on the bottom trying to get by Hamlin for second. Eric Jones is still hanging strong in 5th. Reddick is 4th. Larson is driving the hell out of the car. 3 to go in stage 1. SVG in 9th. Briscoe driving up the track. He's driving up the track. He clears Hamlin for second. Reddick on the top side. He's trying to get to Hamlin for third. Blaney's back in the top 10. He's in 6. But he might get Jones, though. Two to go. Oh, man. Hamlin. Larson's trying to break the draft. This is the final lap for stage 1, by the way. Reddick on the bottom. He's trying to get by Hamlin, the boss man. And Larson's going to win stage 1. But Reddick on the outside of Hamlin, he might get that spot. He's going to get it. He had a great run off the corner on the high side.
It's the Coca-Cola 600, an eventful opening stage. We're glad you're with us
start. It's about how you train. Feel the road. Hone your race. Logitech G wheels and pedals available now on Amazon.
Zepbound, watch this. Zepbound helps adults with obesity lose weight and keep it off.
Watch this.
And data shows that people taking Zepbound lost up to 48 pounds. Don't share needles or pens or reuse needles. Don't take if allergic to it.
All right, so Larson wins stage 1. Got 3 more to go. 300 more laps to go. But usually when they start another stage, they usually do like 7 laps, the most like that.
Before scheduled procedures with anesthesia. If you're nursing, pregnant, plan to be, or taking birth control pills. Taking Zepbound with a sulfonylurea or insulin may cause low blood sugar. Side effects include nausea, diarrhea, and vomiting, which can cause dehydration and worsen kidney problems. Ask your doctor about Zepbound. Zepbound, watch this.
Military, veterans, first responders, different uniforms, different front lines, same sacrifice. At Camping World,
This is a Camping World commercial.
people who stand up for us. Year-round support for the USO. Exclusive discounts on URVs and accessories for service members and local heroes.
I went to see my grandparents were big into RVs and stuff. They still got their RV, and it's a nice camper. I remember the other camper they used to have a long time ago before they got the one they got now, which that one was pretty cool too. But I like the one they got. But they don't camp ground anymore. They got a lot older, and I miss going camping at Charlotte in that campground. It was so freaking fun. The only thing is about camping in the campground, when I went, I wish I was a little bit older. I wish I was at least 21 at the time. Because they stopped camping, like, they stopped, I think the last time they went to the Coke 600 was like 2018. That was like the last time they went. And then since then, they hadn't been. And you see, I turned 21 in 2019, so like I said, I kind of wish I was older at that time. I still got that wild side. All right. Most of the leaders are staying out. We got Eric Jones pitting. That looks like Busher. I think Bowman's pitting. Hey, I didn't know Busher's got ABB on the side. They got Fastenal and Bodyguard, which we use their products for my job.
for up to 4 months between treatments.
Vabysmo is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection, active eye swelling, or are allergic to it. Vabysmo could cause eye infection, redness attachment, temporary increase in eye pressure, and uncommon risk to cardiac or stroke or severe swelling of blood vessels in the eye. Report changes to vision or eye pain to a doctor or retina specialist right away.
Now, I'm bringing it all into focus. Open up your world with Vabysmo.
Trust the number one prescribed FDA-approved treatment for wet AMD and diabetic macular edema. Ask your retina specialist about Vabysmo.
This is Body Armor Flash IV, the only rapid rehydration drink that's scientifically formulated with electrolytes, zinc, coconut water, and no artificial dyes. For days that don't slow down, choose Body Armor Flash IV.
How? Just like that.
Oh man.
So become the legend of the woods with battery life for days from the processor your PC wishes it had.
Ever since we hired Dale Jr. in high school, breakfasts have been moving fast.
Look, it's pancakes!
Dine-in delivery catering.
Will you sell my pancakes?
My fellow American, today I bring you good news. I am your savior.
So how about you know one last go? Let's find out.
Let's get into our stage break presented by Snapdragon. Here at Charlotte Motor Speedway, just over this hospitality wall, we see the 9 team of Chase Elliott at Hendrick Motorsports packing up their pit box. NASCAR's most popular driver will have to wait another year if he's hoping to win this crown jewel, the Coke 600. Trevor Bayne is standing by with Elliott now.
Chase, we saw the car snap out from under you there off of turn 2. Did you have any warning? What'd you feel? My balance, had been that way for a bit, and I was, just trying to push and find some pace. Felt like we were bleeding out a little bit.
Dang, this is Chase Elliott's first DNF this season.
I made a mistake, so super unfortunate, man. I feel like I've spent way more than I've watched more of the ends of these Coca-Cola 600s from the couch than I have been a part of. It has been just a horrendous race for me throughout the course of my career, so just really bummed. Apologize to HMS and all the guys on the 9 team. Just made a mistake and got over my head and paid for it.
Thank you, Chase. Guys, we talked about how hard it is to manage the pace of this race. Marathon with a 5K sprint.
You can hear the frustration in Chase Elliott's voice, Trevor. Thank you. And we've also seen the aggression. Already 3 cautions in this race in stage 1. Carl, what do you make of it?
One of the most talented drivers in the sport just lost it, right? We take for granted how difficult it is to drive one of these cars on the edge. You're the only one with a prime microphone that's done it. Tell us what that really feels like for the people at home to be on that edge.
Well, you hear Chase Elliott just talking about stepping over the line. With the older car, Kyle, that line was a little bit bigger. You had a little bit more warning to kind of slide that car around. This car, that wheel gets a little light and you're thinking the rug roof's there, instantly you brake track and you're around. Obviously, he had some effect from the car right behind him, but the line is razor thin with this next-gen car, and we saw it bite Chase Elliott and other guys. We saw it bite the 2. We saw it bite Josh Berry earlier today.
I was in the TRD sim this week. You can make some time, but when it slipped, it was gone. So you're seeing 600 miles of just right on that razor's edge, and I still don't understand how you manage the people behind you. That's spectacular.
And we still have 300 laps to go, so how close do you want to toe that line, Carl, and still be there at the end? Because the 9 car ain't having a good day.
Carl said, I could not be able to save it in these next-gen cars like I was in my iteration of car. Why is that?
Well, I think it has a lot to do with the way the air flows under the car and past the diffuser. We could have Letard explain it in detail, but I don't think it's a coincidence that Kyle Larson, one of the guys with the most car control on Earth, is at the front of this.
Well, he's also the most comfortable on that razor edge of grip, right? He knows just where it is and not step over it. That's why we're seeing him pace the field tonight.
Kyle Larson won the first stage. The last time he did that, he went on to sweep them all and win the Coca-Cola 600 in 2021. Double A, our defending champion, off to a great start.
Yeah, he's doing great
All
things.
right.
Didn't have a great starting position, Danielle.
Yeah, a big part of the conversation they're talking about with the air is think about it. This car makes downforce underneath with the air going underneath it. The other car made it like pushing on its side like a crutch. When you turn the other car, the crutch gets more weight on it and almost straightens you back up. This car, when you turn it to the sideways, it shuts the air off going underneath the car. The vacuum's gone, and around you go.
These drivers that came down pit road in stage one have been cycled back outside the top 25. We'll see if they make any progress here. Front row is we begin on our second stage. Larson, the control car inside of Briscoe. Pace car is in. Leaders coming to the EchoPark Automotive Restart Zone.
All right, restart. Stage 2. Here we go. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. That was almost a wreck. 3 wide.
Tell who's who, but yeah, it was Daniel Suarez. Had the problems, unscheduled pit stop, got a lap down. He's right in the game. Larson gets away with the lead on the restart.
Side by side here for second, down for third. Toyota's trying to figure out a plan. There's Blaney. Ty Gibbs back into it.
And Larson clears. I think somebody got in the wall in the back.
Blaney went from 6th to 20th on that cycle of stops when they had the issue, but he has stayed with it. Got stage points in stage one.
And I feel like the Toyotas are just a little bit faster than that 5 car, but Larson's doing everything he can to make that 5 as wide as possible. How about that 12 car? Big recovery. Yeah, I really thought that Briscoe was kind of doomed that night, but here they are.
And Blaney's back in 6. Geez, SVG is doing really good. And the battle for the lead with Briscoe clearing Larson.
Talk about what a pivotal moment this could be in a driver's career to win this race and get on a hot streak over the summer. Briscoe, a guy that needs it. He's been in the game all night long, and he now leads Larson in the Coke 600.
Another car we saw that was really fast at practice, 47 of Stenhouse. He was the fastest car in the short practice we had this weekend. We wondered
And Josh Berry on the bottom of Suarez.
if they're in the top 10 of practice, and we weren't quite sure if they really truly were going to be able to have that speed or produce.
And Stenhouse up in 7th. He's trying to get up to Blaney.
You don't always think of Ricky as a mile and a half, but when you look at his numbers in the Coke 600, he's a sleeper. He's an underdog, and he seems to pop when we come to this race.
I think it's that blue collar mentality. Some drivers are thinking, whoop, 400 laps. I think Ricky's thinking, absolutely, let's run 5 or 6 or 700. He's unbelievably physically fit, and I think that mental toughness comes with those tough workouts he does. But you got to think about
Yeah, Stenhouse is a beast to his workout ethic. It's pretty insane.
have the resources to be able to share among teammates, fighting against these bigger teams with a lot more resources, a lot more funding. So impressive work for them to be able to go out there and be able to match their speed. Work that will continue into the future. Worth noting, it was announced earlier that the 47 Ricky Stenhouse Jr. has re-signed with an extension for IAC Motorsports. Great pairing. Happy to see they're sticking out for more years.
Talk about the pairing with Ricky and the team. Mike Kelly, the crew chief, they've had a great relationship over the years. Continuity pays. We talked about that yesterday during our practice session. Look at our 5 on here. And if you look at the top 10, we talked about the comeback for Blaney. I mentioned Suarez. Josh Berry had the early problems back inside the top 10.
Yeah, and here comes Bell trying to get by Priest.
Track, and he was going to have his hands full trying to drive that car, but they have been able to get that car back onto the racetrack. Apparently, the damage underneath not too severe. And I'm going to give you the credit. You pointed this one out to me. Just in front of this panel is a 97 of Shane Van Gisbergen.
And SVG running 8th.
We all know he's so good at the road courses, but his ovals are improving rapidly. For as little practice as we receive and as little testing as we receive, driver 97 is figuring it out.
Busy times for him. Ran the truck race earlier today. Right with Brad Keselowski here. This is
Keselowski
Greens.com
running in ninth currently. Got Suarez really ripping on the bottom. And Suarez clears him.
Those little wiggles, Dale, didn't bother me until I watched Chase Elliott spin out by himself. Now I'm a little bit more sensitive to the back. 17, Busher trying to take a spot away.
Busher on the bottom. Ah. He's trying to get by Suarez. Suarez is not giving up. And we got Logano on the bottom. Trying to get by Priest. And Larson on the bottom. And here comes Bell on the bottom of Suarez. He's trying to get it on the bottom. Here comes Hocevar. Hocevar on the bottom. Bell is hauling ass. Hocevar has gained 20 spots at least. And SVG Stenhouse are battling for 7th. Dang, he's really ripping the fence. Nashville is going to be fun to watch. Oh. Kozlowski is getting really hot in that car.
As driver owner, I'm wondering, does that mean he's an owner? Somebody's in a driver's suite? How does that work?
I don't think anybody's going to tell him no if he wants to come down pit road and fix it. So
But to be serious, the cool suit is when it stops working, it's worse than nothing because it just holds the liquid without recirculating. The liquid heats up, and now you're almost like you're wearing a heated vest.
it's really, really big. When it works, it's great. But when it doesn't work, it's just like wearing several layers of thermal. So not going to be comfortable until he can figure out how to get anything to give it a little relief out of it. Closing on 30 laps complete in stage 2. Briscoe leads handily. You are tonight at Charlotte Motor Speedway. We race, we remember.
We say your names so we never forget. Staff Sergeant Frank Peroni, United States Army Air Force. Sergeant First Class Eugene Ashley Jr., United States Army. Corporal Matthew Paul Stiert, United States Army.
Going to commercial.
Sergeant Robert Wayne Crow Jr., United States Army. First Lieutenant
Nose itches badly.
we honor your sacrifice.
Discover an epic menu inspired by The Mandalorian and Grogu, only at Burger King. Have it the way, not play in theaters.
At Napa, we know how to keep undercar under control. That's why our solutions are driven by 3 steps. Stop, go, drop. Stop safety issues by checking systems before they become bigger problems. Go further with quality repairs that prevent costly comebacks. Then grow your business behind parts, people, and expertise that keep your shop running at full speed. That's the know-how.
What causes a current Is it Peyronie's disease or somebody I can talk to?
I got somebody for that.
All right. So Eric Jones is getting by Austin Dillon for 19th.
I got somebody for that.
You guys got somebody for Peroni's disease?
There's hope for the estimated 1 in 10 men who may have Peyronie's disease, or PD. A urology specialist who treats PD can help you create a plan, including non-surgical options. Find somebody today at gogetsomebody.com.
Over 250 years ago, we didn't like the taxes, so we dumped the tea. Now with the Ram Declaration of Deals, we're pledging our allegiance to the American people. 0% financing for 60 months on select 2026 models, or we'll cover your sales tax, plus no monthly payments for 90 days, and a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Nothing stops Ram.
Or purchase and get 2.9% financing for 72 months, plus $3,500
And Busher is going to clear Kozlowski for 9th. Bell is hauling ass on the bottom, too. And Bell's on the bottom. He's going to get by Kozlowski off of 4.
NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. This Saturday night from Nashville at 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific on the CW.
And now we get our Harbor Freight tools for victory.
Man, we talk a lot about the 600. It's day 2 night. The conditions change. The ever-changing conditions. The lights starting to come on. To be good, you're going to have to stay in front of them.
And you got to manage the ups and downs as well. There'll be issues, maybe mistakes on pit road.
Bowman's not far from Byron.
Try to stay in the fight. Try to keep yourself, keep your spirits up, keep your morale high.
Harbor Freights. I just noticed it's got a Harbor Freights sponsorship.
You have to be great when the lights come on. Ross Chastain proved it last year when he passed William Byron in the last 50 laps. Keep yourself close, but don't dial your car out of the speed it needs. When it grips up, cools down, and the trophy's on the line.
Let's talk so much about the length of this race, and I feel like all of our driver analysts would at some point
And we got Hosevar going through the field.
We're about 10 laps away from a pit stop, breaking the stage in half. 65 to go to here. Last year, guys that come to pit road, 43, 44.
Hosevar in 13th. He's about to catch Logano.
Yeah, what you got on the three car?
Yeah, the three car of Austin Dillon, do expect him on pit road in a second. A right front coming down. Was supposed to quit the last time by. Looks like he missed pit road, but we do expect him to come down to change that tire. So we'll see if he can make it. Yep, as we see Austin coming right down. Right now, again, this is an unscheduled stop. It is not going to be what they intended to be their green flag stop, but still out there.
Well, the good news for the three, with 63 to go in the stage, he can make it to the end of the stage on fuel. Let's see, bottom screen.
Austin Dillon's reporting a tire going down, but he's still on the track.
As a crew chief, you just paint the picture. Hey, 63 to go. You have to come. We're ready, and we're inside of fuel, and we would prefer to run 15 more laps or so as we're on board with the 11.
And we got Denny Hamlin battling Briscoe for the lead.
For the lead, no surprise. The longer we run, the better the 11 gets. That's kind of been the signature this year, Dale, the long run. Yeah, Denny had a great run down the back straightaway, but Briscoe had him fooled going down into the corners where he was going. Now Briscoe to the top, Denny to the bottom. I don't think Denny's going to be able to get up there to the quarter panel and do much here. 19 will have great momentum off the top. Starts driving away a little bit down the back straightaway. The drag picks Denny back up. At the end of the straightaway, that's right
There he is. Yep.
Waits for Denny. The 19
Gets tight.
before he gets to the bottom. So Denny goes, all right, going to the bottom. The 19 makes a big arc and drives across the nose. Denny has to jump out of gas. Look at the gap now that 19 enjoys. That's what the leader has to do. And it's frustrating for Denny, but he's going to be able to keep coming and close that gap again and try to take the position away. He has the faster car. Just got to get out of the way. Smart or trick the 19.
Talk about the fact Thursday Night Football, 2 months away. Briscoe playing a little defense out around here tonight.
For sure, yep. 11's closing back in, and Briscoe will start looking in the mirror, trying to figure out, all right, what's Denny going to do? How do I trick him? How's he going to trick me? Battle for 11th right here, the 22 of Logano. Hosevar all the way to 12th, making a great recovery from earlier.
And how about the 77 right there? Just lost the car. And I wonder how many times, if we really just rode on more for all 400 laps, how many times
All right, 400 laps.
of the racetrack you kind of have to catch yourself, recover, and go back on the offense.
Showing the onboard camera for Hosevar. Hamlin's coming back for Briscoe for the lead. He closed the gap on him already. Oh, geez, he really drove it in. Oh, Hamlin's got a huge run. Oh, he's there. Made 19 get tight. Hamlin on the bottom for the lead. Side by side with Briscoe. And Hamlin clears Briscoe for the lead.
And 24 comes to a stop in his pit stall. The biggest complaint all night has been just can't feel the front tires. They're just a little slow on the right side. But 4 fresh Goodyear tires, Sunoco fuel. And for the 3 of Austin Dillon finally coming down. We talked about him thinking he had a right front going down. He did in fact think that. His crew chief Richard Boswell calling him down to pit road. Austin saying, can we make it till the green flag cycle stops? They told him no. He decided to stay out on the track and nurse it. We also have Daniel Suarez on the pit lane.
Brad Keselowski, I talked earlier about the big swing they took in the middle of stage one that has improved the car's versatility. Brad saying I can do a lot more with it now. So it's going to be 4 fresh Goodyear tires. They make that chassis adjustment. As you see, Chase Briscoe making his stop right now. He said it fired off great that run. In fact, the best he's fired off all night. It feels almost like it does in clean air, just a slight chassis adjustment, Marty.
Again, the terrific fire-off speed we saw from Ryan Priest from RFK earlier in the race. He didn't really have that on this run, so the car was just way too free. And you can kind of hear drivers in their voice. You can feel the track is going through a swing as it gets cooler here, Ken.
And Denny Hamlin on the pit lane. They will come down for service. Denny
Hamlin's pitting.
complaints on that, so we will not see any big adjustments on this stop as they put fresh rubber and Sunoco fuel in that car.
On this cycle's Ty Gibbs to the race lead. Reddick is second. Steve.
On board with Briscoe on the bottom of your screen. He was running second to the 11. He came a lap early. A lap of newer tires should be about a second of an advantage. So you see the 11 exit pit road. On the bottom left, you see the map. Right here, let's see what the
All right.
we don't know exactly where their pit stops were.
So Briscoe and Bell. Bell's leading, but Briscoe is going to go around Bell to be unlapped. All right. Reddick's on pit road. And he's coming off. I can't tell what is that on Ricky Stenhouse car. I don't know what liquor that is. 3-finger jack. Is that what it says? I can't tell. Man, I love that paint scheme for Bowman. Jack issue on the 22. Bell's on pit road. And it looks like Bell might have sped. Eight-second pit stop for Bell. Ooh, I don't know if you saw that. That was a little bit of smoke coming off the 20. Ooh, 20 almost lost it getting on pit road. All right, Bubba Wallace on pit road. Man, Bowman's car, I don't know what's going on with it. Uh-oh. Right rear.
Now they're having continued issues because they've had some issues with the nut. They changed to a fresh wheel nut. Go back over, but this probably will be an extra lap lost by the 77. Good news is the tire changer realized that the wheel was not tight. Jack that dropped. These wheels cannot be tightened up properly with the weight of the car sitting on them. The car has to be in the air. So let's just take a look at this. He comes in on the mark, right sides up. Is it a handle issue? That's exactly what happens. So on the exchange, the tire carrier, a little bit messy, kind of stepped on the hose, then he bumped the quarter panel, and the jackman doesn't even look. To do a 9-second pit stop, it is a timing situation. And then right here, they had to get an extra wheel nut. Jackman helps him out. Damage is done, but slow pit stop's never good, but better than leaving with a wheel loose. Very mature, waving, not leaving your post to do that tire change. You can't just kind of put your head in the sand. You have to understand the problem's real.
And better to do it now than later. Still plenty of time to recover. They've already come back once tonight. Past the halfway point, stage 2 at Charlotte in the Coke 600. Denny Hamlin in charge from Joe Gibbs Racing.
I suddenly realized that I was no longer driving it conscious.
All
I
right.
was in a different dimension. Just from
Got a Goodyear commercial. Got a Breast Tree Austin Dillon commercial. I think I've seen the. Yeah, I did see this commercial.
With endless determination and grit. All of your hard work and dedication brought you to where you are today. Keep moving forward. Talk to your doctor about Breztri. 3 medicines in 1 inhaler. Learn more at breztree.com.
Introducing Subway's new fresh value menu. 15 different protein pack choices, all for under $5. With new 6-inch deli face, $3.99. Protein pockets, $3.99. And a 6-inch sub of the day, $4.99. Always freshly made, always available every single day.
My name is Daniel. I've been a barista for 8 years, but I wanted to bring my take on real coffee to the community, and my Toyota BZ helped me get there.
Imagine what you can do with an all-electric vehicle that gets you. Toyota. Let's go places.
When a buried mission resurfaces, Jack Ryan is pulled back into the CIA. John Krasinski returns in Tom Clancy's Jack Ryan Ghost War. Rated R, a new movie streaming now only on Prime Video. Inside of 40 laps to go, stage 2 in the Coca-Cola 600. We're live at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Aerial coverage provided by Goodyear. Born off the track, built for the street. This draft recycling stop. Let's go to pit lane with Marty Snyder.
Adam, I wanted to show you
All right.
the one-ton tire that came off Carson
Hosevar's tire.
being worried about right front tires hoarding, Steve.
The cording. They're supposed to show Hosevar's tire.
We saw it from Carson. We saw it from Tyler Reddick. We saw it from Carson Hosevar's car as well. And in fact, Luke Lambert told Carson Hosevar on the radio, I think this is going to be the game for the rest of the race. You're going to have to take care of my right front
for me. Teams talking about there's that right front crossing the race car. Teams talking about it getting cooler. It's not getting prettier. So how? What's your level of concern when you see that right front off the 77?
Well, it's for sure concerning because as the pace picks up, I don't think the wear will get better. And that unwinding, the fabric you see is kind of have a layer of rubber, and then underneath there, you literally have a layer of cords, and they're wound around. Think about like a ball of yarn. And once you wear through and kind of break the first piece, it unwinds across the tire, and you have to. The good news is, I think the driver can feel it. He knows it's happening, which I think, I don't like tires that just kind of fail. I like the driver to know.
Oh, Hosevar's loose.
That's part of trying to manage in the race.
I thought he was going to go around.
In the one lap down category, fourth in order, I should say, those drivers that are a lap down 31st.
I know I'm on my phone. It's just I've been getting messages, text messages and stuff.
Stage got 35, now 34 laps to go here in this second run of the race, Kim.
Yeah, the second unscheduled green flag stop of the night for Daniel Suarez. He was reporting on the
We got Suarez, Austin Hill, and Gregson going 3 wide, entering turn 3.
checking tires out right now. They don't really see anything in particular. Daniel coming on the radio though and saying something is not right. The team telling him under the next caution stop, we will take a look at everything. So what could be causing an issue where he would feel a vibration, but the team is not seeing anything on the tires?
So it's interesting because when we say he feels a vibration, Dale, is he feeling the seat? Feeling his feet? Is he feeling the steering wheel? I have seen driveline vibrations, obviously tire vibrations. This is going to sound crazy. I've seen aero vibrations where parts and pieces of the cars break and they shudder. When you open, you crack just the driver's window and the guys in the back seat can't stand it driving down the interstate. Think about that. That's at 70 miles an hour. Well, at 180 miles an hour, that pressure can be so violent it can shake a part of the car at a harmonic that, Dale, you can't tell if it's aero or what it is. You just know there's a buzz or a vibration.
Yeah, back in the COT days when they first brought the splitter, we had these splitter braces, and you might break a splitter brace, and the splitter would shudder, and it would take grip out of the car. It would make you feel like you couldn't drive the car as hard as you wanted to. It kind of disconnects that sensor you have to the tire to understand really the level of grip and how much you can commit to the corner. Anytime you got a vibration in a race car, it absolutely makes it harder for you to know how much grip you have in the car, and then therefore you can't confidently commit to the corner like you want to. Battle I hear for
Got a battle for second with Briscoe and Gibbs. See, Hamlin's already put about 4-second lead over Briscoe.
Briscoe's car is fast, just not quite as fast as some of his teammates here.
All four Gibbs Toyotas inside the top six, and each of their drivers have led at least one lap in this race tonight. Very much in the game, all of them.
Right before we pitted, Kenny came up, drove by the 19. 19 was fading on the end of the run, but now the 54 is up here trying to.
Man, Joe Gibbs cars are 1, 2, 3, and 6.
What do we need to get? What do we got to do? What are our teammates doing? We know what they're doing. We know all their parts and pieces, air pressures, everything. What do we have, or what do they have that I need, or could help me find the speed that matches teammates? Doing a pretty good job though, hanging on to this second spot.
We talked about the 19 and 11's battle through green flag pit stops. I thought there would be an advantage for coming earlier. Look at them side by side, the 19, the 11. Watch how similar these stops look. Very clean on the 11, a little bit slow on the right side of the 19. If you can believe, there is over a second and a half difference. That's how quick these stops happen. I mean,
Man, Hamlin had a better pit stop.
big difference. Think about this. 8.86, one of the two fastest stops of the year for Denny Hamlin, 10.5 for Briscoe. So what looks like, unless if you don't put them side by side, you could barely.
You know what I think would be really cool? If Austin Hill and Austin Dillon makes it through the race, I think the winner should call up Austin Hill and Austin Dillon and have them do burnouts. I think that would be really cool for Kyle Busch.
Boy, if you're those front runners, you don't want anybody around you. You want to be as clean as you can. So the more laps you put a lap down, the door opens for some of these guys to have success. And I said he put Austin Hill a lap down. He hasn't done it yet. 33 hanging in there.
Yeah, Austin's going to fight on the outside here. He's going to try to do
do it respectfully, you know, give the leader plenty of room, but not just lay over and allow him to, you know, take the lap away.
Hill, an awesome veteran of the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
I think Austin's learning too, right? He doesn't drive these cars all the time, so every lap he's getting better. Every lap he's getting smarter. This is a great opportunity for him to be around the leader and see what Denny's doing, maybe pick up a few things.
Already told the story, 33-second car this weekend for Richard Childress Racing. As they run the 8 in honor of Kyle Busch. 25 laps to go, stage 2.
Yeah, 25 to go in stage 2.
Led 26 laps tonight.
Denny's been racing with the 32 a little bit, so looking at his lap times, I'm kind of wondering if Gibbs is better right now. Denny doesn't
Yeah.
have tire off speed on restart.
Saying Gibbs he's running better than Hamlin, but I don't really see a big difference.
10 laps. He seems to have the best car. Down to 54 here. Gibbs in some traffic, so we really can't compare
But
laps.
Gibbs is like way back than Hamlin. Hamlin is gone. SVG are battling for ninth.
One of the great stories of the night, ninth place, Shane Van Gisbergen doing an
SVG is doing great. He's learning quickly on these ovals.
That's kind of what got Shane his track position. The metric from Watkins Glen allowed him to start this race third. Really, I believed he would kind of sink back into the bottom half of the top 10 and maybe the top 15 by the end of stage 1, but he has fought hard, stayed in the top 10 all night. He was even surprised to start this race that he was able to do that, but now he's settling in, starting to work on this car some, saying he needs a little bit more short run speed, a little bit tight right now, getting fired off.
Working with Shane, SVG's been taking me to school about all the road courses we've seen this year for a little digital series, and he's so fun to talk to about the road courses because he speaks with so much confidence about what I need to do here, what I need to do there, what I need to do here. But we've had a lot of conversations about the ovals, and he's so respectful of the talent in the field, and he has so much humility. He won't admit, I think, that he's getting better, and I keep telling him, man, you look like you're very comfortable out there. He reminded me he was not comfortable yet. He thought it was taking too much effort to run the pace he needs, but he was thankful he could run the pace. Where he thought last year just that pace wasn't even kind of in there. He wasn't sure what he needed to do to get better. But man, what a great transition from SVG over here into these stock cars and off these ovals.
This was the race last year where I think we saw some, you know, evidence of his improvement, running in top 20, 25 all night long, started easing forward at 14th overall at the end of the race, at the end of 600 miles here. That's hard to do. And we also got to look at Trackhouse. They're trying to get better. They aren't where they want to be as an organization. But if he, you know, he's running as well as he is tonight, I think that says a lot about his progress. Because you definitely have to, you know, handicap the people just a bit. I think that's the honest thing to do because Trackhouse has struggled just a little bit this year.
If you've never been here, the facility's just unbelievable. What a shot.
It's an amazing weekend every time we come here on Memorial Day. 20 laps to go, stage 2 in the Coke 600. Tonight we honor and remember.
On Memorial Day, we remember Sergeant Michael David Verrado, United States Army.
Chief Warrant Officer Michael L. Wright, United States Air Force.
Corporal Eddie Wade Forrest II, United States
No.
Marine Corps.
All right. So
Captain Ralph Earl Hines, United States Marine Corps.
Captain William Jacobson, United States Army. He saved us, so we never forget.
man, kind of want to go to Chili's, to be honest. 3 for me just for $10.99. That is a hell of a deal. Kind of makes me want to get the what is it? The little platter. I can't remember what to call it. Cheese. I can't remember what it's called, but I kind of want to get one. I got Pizza Hut today, and honestly, I was really surprised how good it was. They really changed everything. They deserve a raise. But we got Hamlin, Gibbs, Briscoe, Chastain up there. Well, Chastain is not in the top 10. Well, top 5. They just keep switching it. What's up, Livin? How you doing?
Do kids want to grow tall to reach the pros or to reach a Reese's? Some might say that that is an unfair advantage. But I say everything happens for a Reese's.
Hold on, there's somebody I need to ask. I got a question to ask somebody. I forgot Double or Nothing is today.
That's why we stand with pride and reverence to celebrate the men and women whose sacrifice and commitment makes our pursuit possible. Together with Coca-Cola, NASCAR salutes.
Scan the QR code to shop Logitech G's newest products and hottest deals. Logitech G, the official wheel and pedal of eNASCAR.
All right, Dean Hamlin getting by Riley Hurst, driver that races for him. Hamlin's got a lot of traffic ahead. Holy moly.
Everybody's going to run the preferred line, which is up the racetrack. That's where Denny would want to go. But if the traffic's there, he has to run the bottom, and you can see he can't get off the corner quite as well. A little bit of help down the back straightaway right there.
Closing on 10 to go in the stage. Let's get a report. Alex Bowman, what's going on there, Marty?
Yeah, I wanted to give a quick update, Adam, on the 48 car. They've had a transaxle issue for pretty much all of stage 2. For second gear for Alex Bowman. I got to give him some credit, Junior. I mean, even with that issue, he stayed on the lead lap until that last green flag stop. And I mean, man, it took him 10 seconds to get out of his pit stall with no first or second gear. I'm sure there are few things more frustrating to a driver than trying to get out of your pit stall or restart with no first or second gear.
Dang, Bowman has no first or second gear. That sucks.
With the new next-gen car, the transaxle. So they'll be soldiering through tonight, trying to figure out how to get this car home. Hopefully whatever's destroyed inside that transaxle doesn't become a bigger issue.
Danny Hamlin just last William Byron. That car hasn't really done the same since that contact with the two of Cindric. So I don't know what happened to that 24, but it's not awful. It's 22nd, but I think it was a little bit faster before that.
Yeah, it's like that right rear's got just tweaked just a little bit, something just slightly bent. Can't really see with the naked eye, but with its, if that toe's just a thousandth or a couple thousandths off, it's gonna affect how that car drives, especially on the right rear tire. Battle right here, the 5 of Larson, trying to hang on the 4th, Reddick in 5th.
Some real great recoveries inside this top 10. Bell had a penalty on pit road. He's up to 5th, right here in the picture. We talk about him. Zane Smith is 12th after an issue on pit road. Josh Berry's 13th after spinning down the bank. So some
What about Eric Jones right there behind him in 5th?
Yeah. Does the 2-tire stop, trying to get able to get stage points, loses all the track position when they make their
Yeah, Reddick is trying to get by Larson for 4th. Bell is there too.
Bell's got better tires, right? He pitted later than everybody else, so look at that. He's going to drive in there. Oh, he's going to cross the wake right there.
And Bell tried to do it, but it didn't work.
And so, he made that commitment to the entry of the corner to clear the 45 with a bit of a slap job, but then he had to cross the wake of the 5 and couldn't finish the throttle on corner exit, so gave the spot right back. And look at that. Reddick in the 5. Again, Larson, not quite as good as the toe goes. Briscoe keeps telling him, just keep swapping the spots back there. I got 7 more laps to get at this stage.
Mm.
Dominates the early portion of this race. 5th right now. They've been quiet lately, Marty.
Yeah, haven't really seen the strength from the 45 as he continues to try to get that 4th spot from Kyle Larson here in stage 2. But he's not unhappy with how the car is.
Yeah, Larson is. Reddick is trying to get by Larson for 4th. Oh, Reddick got loose. I've been to 6 Coke 600s. The last one I went to was 2023 when Blaney won. I might go next year. Oh, Bill. It's worth it. This race has been pretty good today. It's been a good race. Yep, Reddick got loose. Oh, 71. 71 is slow off the corner. He's got an issue. 71's got an issue. Looks like 71 got in the wall. Only got about 2 to go in stage 2. Got a 45 and the 5 battling. Battling for 4th. Dude, that's a lot of cars. I just realized that Belk is sponsoring Bubba Wallace's car. We got one of those here. And I have bought Zane Smith. Zane Smith's got a tire coming apart, it looks like. Hamlin's gonna win stage 2. All right. All right, Michael McDowell. Oh. Little contact with McDowell and Bubba Wallace. Yeah, it's his thing now. It's Blaney's appearance. He just reminds me of a driver from like the '80s. He's really rocking it.
Such an outstanding job every year, Memorial Day weekend here at Charlotte Motor Speedway.
I think they're gonna do the remembrance of silence. Mm-hmm.
It's impossible to fully express our gratitude for the men and women who work around the clock and around the globe, providing us the freedom we all share tonight. Their selfless commitment allows us to live freely. On this Memorial Day weekend, we honor and remember our fallen heroes, those who have made the ultimate sacrifice. We lift up their names, and we lift up those Gold Star families who have lost a loved one serving this great nation. Let's join together for a moment of silence. Thank you.
All right.
Zepbound? Watch this. Zepbound helps adults with obesity lose weight.
There's something I need to do.
Watch this. And data shows that people taking Zepbound lost up to 48 pounds. Don't share needles or pens or reuse needles. Don't take if allergic to it or if you or someone in your family had MTC or MEN2. Tell your doctor if you get a lump or swelling in your neck. Stop Zepbound and call your doctor if you have severe stomach pain or a serious allergic reaction. Severe side effects may include inflamed pancreas or gallbladder problems. Tell your doctor if you experience vision changes before scheduled procedures with anesthesia. If you're nursing, pregnant, plan to be, or taking birth control pills. Taking Zepbound with a sulfonylurea or insulin may cause low blood sugar. Side effects include nausea, diarrhea, and vomiting, which can cause dehydration and worsen kidney problems. Ask your doctor about Zepbound. Zepbound, watch this.
I'm back. Had to charge my earbuds. 1 sec.
Prior to the Coca-Cola 600, Staff Sergeant Ian Storms was surprised with the keys to a brand new Toyota Tundra, courtesy of Coca-Cola and the USO. Staff Sergeant Storms was a C-17 loadmaster who's airlifted disaster relief and flown critical combat missions overseas. As the proud signature partner of America 250, Coca-Cola, in partnership with the USO, honored a true hero in Victory Lane, celebrating the service men and women who make this country great. What a scene here at Charlotte Motor Speedway, the drone show. So fun. You know, I was talking to Mike Helton from NASCAR when he was up here with us on the pre-race, and we were talking about this night. And I said, this just gets better and better every year. All the things that we do to recognize those that serve our country. And he said, this is like the party you keep going to every year, and as soon as you get here, you remember why you keep coming back. It's 600 miles of remembrance.
On Memorial Day, we remember Lance Corporal John R. Wheatley Jr., United States Marine Corps.
Chief Specialist Warfare Operator Mark Cardillo, United States Navy.
Staff Sergeant Jack Sigma Sky, United States Army. Staff Sergeant Michael H. Ollis, United States Army.
Lieutenant Eric Parker Bryce, United States Navy.
Chief Warrant Officer Nicholas P. DeMona II, United States Army. Specialist Nicholas P. DeMona III, United States
Yeah.
Army.
I figure that rain is coming through still.
And so now, we'll start thinking once again about the second half of this race. One of the big elements, no doubt, going to be execution on pit road. The pit lane is open now. We're heading your way, Kim.
And for Denny Hamlin, he needs to fire off better. Could never get the right front in the track. They're going to take 4 tires fuel, go on the jack. Chase Briscoe top right. He said, really rough ride, beating my brains out. Can't get the corner. Loose and over rotated. He said, losing right rear grip. And then Ty Gibbs, car's worst this run. He said, needs to be a number tighter. 3.
Tyler Reddick told Billy Scott.
I was watching the final lap of
But I will tell you, in a race of ever-changing conditions, the sun has set, the lights have come on, and the rain that was a good distance away.
I was watching the final lap of the Indy 500, and yeah, it's showing rain next 30-40 minutes of the 600.
Because are we looking at a 600-mile race or a 500-mile race, and you start positioning
Yeah.
yourself and giving yourself the biggest window of opportunity to stay on the racetrack if you think weather is
I think the thing is about usually when weather comes like that, they'll grant them a weather like how you say it policy, like kind of like a warranty thing or whatever. That's what they usually do, like protection plan.
this is the final run to the finish. You have to imagine they're comfortable running 45 to 55 laps before they have any kind of tire issue or pit road. We've probably had weather here before then, so I absolutely think that you gotta gas it. The race is complete. We've had a lot of weather issues this weekend. There's a lot of weather building behind these cells. If we do get rain, you don't have the confidence that it could get restarted tonight. So I'm racing to win as soon as they drop the green flag here, and I think that's what everybody's going to be thinking.
And now our pit reporters join the conversation. What do you have for us, Trevor?
Yeah, but it was getting really, really late. You know, I'm kind of glad that NASCAR went to Prime because they don't really have like a schedule for calling races because it's not really broadcasting on TV.
Well, Trevor, Charlotte marks the halfway point between the regular season. So I asked crew chief James Small for the 19 team.
And I feel for everyone in the 2024 Coke 600 because of how people felt about that.
They've earned 40 stage points coming into this race on the season. That's less than half than Tyler Reddick at the top of the point standings. But he did remind me that was the trend last year for the team, too, at this point. They were able to turn it around at this point in the season in 2025. And it looks like they're answering the call here tonight. Chase has earned the most stage points at 17.
Lando's cool. Lando is really fun.
They are, in fact, turning the corner on stage points earned.
The way how the track is now, it's so fun. Man, it's crazy that Larson hadn't won a race. It's been 1 year since Larson won a race. It's crazy. It's possible you can win this one. He's won at Charlotte before. Ugh. I kind of want to go to the Charlotte fall race just to go. And the weather won't be too bad, too. Weather would be right around that time. And I think it's literally I think it's a few days before or a couple days after my birthday. Freaking not sinuses. Allergies. Yeah. Pretty fortunate enough where I'm at for these racetracks. But, you know, I still fly and go to other racetracks that are nowhere close to me, and I still go there. But we're getting ready for the restart. And pace cars off, and going through the gears again for stage 3. Great launch by the 19 and the 11. But here comes Ricky Stenhouse in the middle. He had a hell of a restart. Charlotte's fun. Just go to Charlotte. It's fun. All the race shops. Oh my goodness. Are they going to go 4 wide? People are getting very desperate. Riley Hurst is losing it back there. And the 11 back to the lead. I think they're 4 wide back there. Catherine Legg. Oh, that was going to be a caution. Ooh. Car looks like it's about to get ran over back there.
Thought it was a flat tire. Obviously, it was a loose wheel, and then the wheel exits the 78.
It's flat too, Chief.
Oh, so it's 2 for 2. Flat and loose, and now removed.
Watched her in practice yesterday, and lap times were pretty decent for the 78 car. To not run these cars that often, come out here and the lap time that the field was running in practice was better than the track record in today's speed car. She was right there clicking along some solid laps as well.
She talked about how important it was to get practice because she had never been here in a Cup car. Randy O'Reilly raced here a season ago, but had not seen this place at the Cup level. Did get some practice. I would also say, she's running a limited schedule. We'll see her from time to time the last couple of years. Her best ever finish was in a crown jewel event, Brickyard 400 last summer. So we congratulate her on all the other things she's done, and today competing in the double, which is, I know it didn't go the way she would have liked, but just an enormous challenge for anybody to take that on.
The way it closed this time around, it wouldn't shock me though when it opens if you see maybe some back half lead lap cars come, and it's more of a fuel game or a fresher tire game with the potential weather coming. If you're a car right now, if you are Cole Custer running 14th, Ryan Preece 15th, with only 17 cars in the lead lap, you come, put your fresh tires on. We know tire wear is an issue. Maybe you run a little longer into this reflag run. Maybe, when you're looking at the radar, though, Steve, you're a crew chief on the pit box. What do you think? I mean, how long are we going to be running before we have to worry about the weather getting here?
This race it has some good battles throughout the field. I tell you what, Cindric took a hell of a hit too. Cindric and Zillage together.
That's what I would do. If I'm the top 10, I'm sticking with the plan. But I am telling you, if I'm Joey Logano in 12th and I'm looking literally for lightning to strike, I need something to jumpstart my season as we ride on board right here with the Ford onboard camera. I think, and Paul Wolf is Mr. Creative. Come down right here. Just stay ahead. So if another quick caution comes out, then you can stay out. Just try to keep my options open.
You mentioned Paul Wolf. He's always been so good at nickel and diming Joey into a great finish.
I was here the day David Ruderman stayed out and we all pitted. Yeah, I was one of the cars that pitted.
Yeah, all the rain and everything just kills the vibe.
When it was canceled, we all dropped our head and we were like, we could have been David Ruderman. Congratulations to them. They did a great job.
But he should give Logano some of his hair. I don't know about that.
Let's see it. Green light on pit road. Who's coming to pit road? Brad, I'm turning left right here. He is. You can tell out the rear window.
He's not
Reese
the only
and
one.
Brad. I love this call. Keep crew chiefing. Keep giving your driver whatever advantage you can find. Kim.
And for Brad Keselowski, you heard that radio. What you didn't hear on the radio was the code word diamonds. We'll see what that means when he gets to his box. He did report that he was just a little bit tight metal in the middle. They will at least take right side tires. 4 fresh Goodyear tires looks like. Marty Ford, Brad Keselowski.
Kim, Derek Finley raised his hand at Steve's proposal and said, hey, take that. Why not? This is the speed Reese had earlier in the race. They have not had it here in the second half.
Yeah, like I said, the Coke 600 is really fun. Very fun experience.
I just think earlier into stage 1 when some guys came down and then the rally that they had on those tires next to them.
There is something I need to look up. In the Coke 600 for 2017, it rained, and the race was delayed. It was in the middle of the race, but it was delayed, and we walked back to the camper. But I wanted to know who was leading during that. It was either probably Truex or Kyle Busch at the time, maybe Jimmy Johnson. I met Kyle Busch at Bristol. Yeah, Kyle Busch he's been always great with fans. I met him a good amount of times. I met him back in Martinsville this year. That was the last time I met him, and he signed my hat. It's just been awful. just shocked he's gone. Disbelief. Very disbelief about it. Byron went off pit road. The only Hendrick car is really in contention is Larson. That's it. It's like the only one that's in contention.
Whatever you need, we've got it. Whatever you do, do it for less. Harbor Freight, your automotive destination.
Ever since we hired Dale Jr. in high school, Reddick has stepped up to the task. Look, it's pancake.
Yeah. A lot of the drivers were at doing autograph signings when they got the call, when they were told. Yeah, it's just been crazy.
That's rough. At least with Safe Flight, you can get that fixed any way you want.
And here's the thing, and I actually posted it on Twitter. I have a picture of Kyle Busch talking to Jesse Love. Yeah.
I hope they find someone.
Aerial coverage brought to you by Goodyear, born on the track, built for the street. Stage 3, Coca-Cola 600. For the Hall of Famer, Dale Earnhardt Jr., our crew chief, Steve Letarte, I'm Adam Alexander. Big restart coming here. Those drivers that came down pit road, took tires and fuel here. Reese, the best of the bunch, restarting. He's 15th prior to the choose.
All right. Here we go for the restart. Here we go. And Briscoe on the outside gets a huge run on Hamlin for the lead. Couldn't do it. No, Hamlin's going to clear him. No, mate, hold up. Briscoe's coming back. On the outside for Briscoe. Huge run. Huge run for Reddick. 3 wide into 1. Battling for the lead. This is insane. This is great. This is good. This is great. Reddick. Oh, Reddick took the lead from Briscoe and Hamlin. That was ballsy. That was really cool. That's going to help Larson get a run on 19. Oh, and 3 wide entering 3 with Bell. Larson slides up. Gibbs is trying to catch Briscoe for 4th. Gibbs on the bottom of Briscoe. Rain's coming too. Battle for the lead with Reddick and Hamlin. Bell's trying to get by Stenhouse for 7th. Reddick and Hamlin are battling for the lead. And Hamlin's going to clear Reddick for the lead. Oh. Reddick's got to run. He's catching Hamlin. He's got to run. Oh, Hamlin missed the bottom. Reddick is going back to the lead. Reddick to the lead. The best crown jewel race for me is probably between the 500 or the 600. 600 because of... Oh! I think Hamlin got in the wall. 600 for being home for NASCAR because of everything you can do. That if you love NASCAR, there's a lot of things to do there. 500 for being the Super Bowl for NASCAR. Super Bowl racing. Jeez, man, that's insane, bro. And Bell is driven up to 6. Well, 7. But he's about to get by SVG anyway. I tell you what, Trackhouse is improving as well, like Spire. I don't know. I mean, Spire and Trackhouse have been pretty good this year, especially Spire. Here comes Ross on the outside of Logano for 10th. They have. Spire has had a breakout year, and including in trucks and Cup. Oh, I thought Logano was going to clear himself in Chastain. Them two are battling for 10th. Uh-oh. Chastain and Logano are touching each other. They're racing really aggressively too. Bell and SVG are racing pretty aggressively. And Bell cleared SVG. Oh! SVG. Gibbs is about to get by Briscoe for fourth. Man, 97 and 20 are going back and forth with positions. Gibbs is trying to get by Briscoe. Yeah, pit stops are about to come too. Yeah, Reddick has got a good distance on Hamlin. Real good distance.
And as we run the Coca-Cola 600, we give you the Coca-Cola Racing Family update. Denny Hamlin's best of the bunch. Logano, we talked about, into the top 10. Suarez not giving up despite the problems they've had. Wallace has been behind the 8 ball tonight. Has also faced some problems in this race.
Oh boy. I hope it doesn't rain. Please don't rain. This race has been pretty good. Reddick just gets a great run off of 4. Commercial time. And that's one reason why I like NASCAR on Prime, because they do the side-by-side stuff. Like, same thing for Fox, but they don't do a full TV commercial. I remember when Fox was really bad with commercials. Never know. He might. Burger King commercial. Huh. I tell you what, the Burger King in Roxborough, North Carolina is fancy looking. It's fancy. And it looks pretty cool. It looks so much better than the one we got, as building wise. Got Keselowski getting by Chastain.
Every day, there are heroes among us. Men and women who serve something bigger than themselves. They sacrifice, they inspire, and they deserve to be honored in a way that lasts. Nominate a veteran or active duty service member for the NASCAR Heroes Pass and give them a lifetime of NASCAR. Visit
Yeah. You see, they did the same thing when Greg Biffle passed. People just jacked the prices up on eBay on his diecast and everything. And now Kyle passed, and they're jacking up all prices on his stuff. Yeah, it's insane. And see, I own the only like Greg Biffle autograph I have is the hat he signed when I went to SRX in South Boston Speedway. He was racing in it, and I met him. But for Kyle Busch, I have couple hats, couple um like signs, like the you can't really see it, but uh the event signs. I have that. Um he signed those, and I have a diecast that's autographed by him. And you see, I was gonna hit up my custom diecast dealer for him to make the Emerson 250 Richmond win that he did, and I wanted that one to be made. But like I said, people are gonna jack up prices on someone that passes away. Like I wouldn't be surprised when it's time for Richard Petty, they're gonna jack up all his prices. But the thing is about Richard Petty, he's signed a lot of things in his lifetime. Yeah, pit stops are about to happen soon. But like I said, when somebody passes, especially someone that's famous, they're gonna jack up their prices. They're gonna raise them like crazy. No, I'm just saying for an example. I know. I'm just saying for an example. But like I said, Richard Petty has signed a lot of things. A lot of things in his lifetime. And I have a couple signatures of his stuff. Which the picture right there on the wall is autographed by Richard Petty. And then I have a metal sign that is also signed by him. And honestly, I can't really think of a driver that like their signature is worth a lot as I don't know. It's got to be someone that doesn't really sign much, but a lot of guys in NASCAR have it really like Tim Richmond for example. Like I could see his autograph going for a lot of money because of how short his career was in NASCAR. Um maybe Davey Allison, maybe Davey Allison. I can see his. I can see Alan Kowicki's signature. Hell, I can kind of see, especially Adam Petty. I could see his signature going for a lot of money because I know for sure he didn't really sign a whole lot with his career coming up short. But Larson and Ty Gibbs are battling for fourth. Um, Rob Moroso is another example. Yeah, like that, like Fireball, Wendell Scott, like those guys can, their signatures can go for a lot of money too. But like I said, it just depends on who it is. Yeah. Go ask Swim Customs. He actually knows who I am, and because he sells miniature trophies for diecast on eBay, and he also does custom diecast, and he posts his stuff on Instagram, and he does a really good job. Well, that's one of them. I bought stuff from him, not a custom diecast. I bought the mini trophies and stuff. But go talk to him. He does fantastic customs. For reason it depends. I don't really know how much he asks. You just have to see what his pricings is. What his pricings are. Just gonna have to see what he offers. All right, trying to see who else is coming down pit road. Busher, Hurst, Tide, Dillon's on pit road. Briscoe's in. Larson's in. Gibbs is in. Hamlin's in. Bell's leading. Yeah, I do like Reddick's paint scheme. I think they're actually offering that one. I hope Reddick did not speed. I hope he didn't speed. We got 47 to go in stage 3. Hamlin to the bottom. They're going to get by Bell to be on the leading lap. Uh-oh. Reddick is really hanging on. He was bottoming out, too. See, Bell, Keselowski, and Zane Smith are going to have to pit. Yeah. Hamlin's there. He was about to get to that quarter panel. Oh, come on. Stop showing the radar. Oh, Hamlin got real tight. No, Bell's pitting. Zane Smith is pitting. Reddick is about to be first. There they go. 45 launch off pit road.
And watch this right here. It's like the 45 just knows the way the timing loop is. He doesn't have to really kind of accelerate, get back to speed, and to gas up again. So he is pedal down all the way from pit stall 1. And it's like a top fuel dragster. Just the momentum carries out in front of the 11.
And here comes Briscoe. He's going to get by Hamlin. He's trying. Hamlin might be struggling with his car now. Oh, Briscoe.
Briscoe's car seemed to woke up a little bit. Can it sustain this advantage over the course of the run? Like he gains a little bit right there on Giddy. Center of the corner off.
Hey, you talk about Briscoe. Briscoe coming in, this could be their night. 17 stage points he's accumulated.
Oh, man. Briscoe's really hanging on, too. He's driving the wheels off that thing, too.
You can run the great.
Leading the pack on the final lap.
And then, boom. That's true in racing and life.
I assume that was autocorrect.
So you can pay less than you owe and less time than you think. When life wrecks your finances, National Debt Relief helps you back on track.
Kind of wish I had a mini fridge up here.
To get started today.
Do parents cover kids' eyes to protect them?
Uh-oh, that's a scary part.
Or to secretly steal their Reese's?
It doesn't sound scary.
Super scary.
Perhaps moms know everything happens for a Reese's.
I've doubted myself more times than I can count. Heard every opinion. Read every headline. I like people. It's not really just racing. It's about why you're racing. Who you're racing for. And when you realize that, you take control of your sport.
Introducing Subway's new fresh value menu. 15 different protein pack choices, all for under $5. With new 6-inch deli face, $3.99. Protein pockets, $3.99. And a 6-inch sub of the day, $4.99. Always freshly made, always available every single day.
At Napa, we know how to keep undercar under control. That's why our solutions are driven by 3 steps. Stop, go, grow.
Yeah, it's been good racing.
By checking systems before they become bigger problems. Go further with quality repairs that prevent costly comebacks. Then grow your business behind the parts, people, and expertise that keep your shop moving at full speed. That's Napa know-how.
Hamlin is... I don't know. It's like Hamlin is like losing. I can't, yeah, it's like Reddick is really driving away now. Oh, jeez. I thought Hamlin was going in the wall. Hey, Cracker Barrel is sponsoring Nashville. I didn't know Cracker Barrel is sponsoring the race next week. Kudos.
We've seen some delays that got something lights. Would normally been a day race, other plates.
Yeah, that is true though. And Reddick's got the fastest lap too. I told my supervisor if he's going to this race, I told him, dude, it's the longest race on the schedule. It's going to take at least over 4 hours to finish it. Because cautions are unpredictable, except for stages. And Briscoe's on the quarter panel of Hamlin for second. Looks like he'd be able to. Yep. Yeah. I think it's actually his first Cup race. He went to South Boston a long time ago. And I kept telling him, like, dude, go to South Boston Speedway, dude. Like, as much as you possibly can because you see some crazy stuff going on over there every race weekend. Every time a race takes place. It's pretty fun. Have a great time together. Oh, Hamlin. Bowman Gray is fun. It's so fun. Even though it's called the Madhouse, and here's the thing: if I was a race car driver, I would probably never race at Bowman Gray because even if you get wrecked or wreck someone, but at the end of that race or during the race, your shit's gonna be destroyed. Because every time you wreck somebody or get wrecked, your anger ranks up or goes rapidly to the point where you just want to destroy your shit as well and destroy somebody else's shit. I don't know how people like that would go destroy their own shit as well and destroy somebody else's shit on purpose or not on purpose. But and they come back the next time. They call it the Madhouse for a reason. For a reason, excuse me. They call it Madhouse for a reason, which it's a true statement. Because when somebody gets dumped, it's uproaring. Zach has been. He'll. The last time I seen Zach was at Chris's wedding, at the end of March. He was at Chris's wedding. That was the last time I seen him. And oh geez, Hamlin and Briscoe are battling for second. But yeah, Zach's been doing pretty good. He's got a girlfriend. He just works a lot, and I can't remember the last time he's been to a race. I can't remember when it was, but hopefully he'll come around to go to the local short track races where I can go see him again. Modifieds are probably the only cars that don't get destroyed every week. I don't know. Every time I see a race at Bowman Gray, a lot of cars get destroyed in general. And when sometimes I know they did it almost a month ago, I think, a couple weeks ago or something. But they'll run. I think they call it like the Southern Pounders. They're kind of like the old school race cars, but the way they do it, they do they do like classes in those cars, and it's kind of cool. And one of the guys, my friend Marvin, his best friend, he told me his friend's racing in it, and then all of a sudden, freaking blows the like. I get it had to be the transmission because had to be it was either the transmission. Yeah, it had to be the transmission because he was able to still keep going a bit. He blew some out of it because he was able to still go for a little bit. And those cars were pretty cool to watch. They're not many cars in the Southern Pounder series though. But Reddick is still leading, but Briscoe, he's kind of catching him a bit, but not a whole lot, but catching him a bit. Logano and Stenhouse are battling for ninth. Oh, Hamlin and Briscoe are back together for battling for second. Stenhouse is trying to get around Logano. He's trying, but here comes Keselowski. But here comes Ty Gibbs on Hamlin. Briscoe is catching Reddick. Ooh. Oh. Logano's struggling. And here comes Briscoe. Going for the lead. Oh, boy. Almost got him. Jeez, he almost put his ass in the wall. Reddick and Briscoe are battling for the lead. Oh, man, we got 4 Toyotas. About to get 5 Toyotas. Austin Hill on top of the track. Here comes all Joe Gibbs racing cars are together. There's only one 2311 car. All right, coming 14 to go in stage 3. Oh, Reddick! Reddick got loose. 19 on the outside of the 45 for the lead. Here comes Hamlin. Going to the bottom. Now it's Hamlin versus Briscoe for the lead. On his quarter panel, diving on the bottom for Hamlin, trying to clear Briscoe for the lead. That 19's got a huge run. Oh, man. Contact. But here comes the 20. got Bell trying to get up to Briscoe for second. I think Bell has got a better car than Hamlin and Briscoe. All the Joe Gibbs cars are running 1 through 4th. They're all in the top 5. And 12311 car. Briscoe on the outside of Bell gets by him. Hamlin's going to have to get through a lap. Oh, Briscoe in the wall. Bell can get a huge run on the high side. Bell wants to go on the high side. Bell wants the high side. He's going to keep running against the wall because he just gets such a good run off the corner. They got about 10 minutes. Yeah, Briscoe looked like he didn't really hit the wall that hard. Bell's going to have a hell of a run. Bell on the outside. He's going to get it. 20 is so fast on the high side. What a huge, good run. Great run for Bell. That was insane. That was actually a great battle with all the teammates going for the lead. That was a great, great battle. Oh, Reddick, he's 6.
Daly just found a comfortable place to ride, just trying to manage this right rear tire to the finish.
Second time in his career that Reddick has led over 100 laps. Last time it happened, Darlington 2024, but he finished 32nd. Brad Keselowski won that race. Down the back straightaway for Christopher Bell. Going to see one to go, stage 3 this time around. And the advantage
Bell has already put a second and 0.6 on Hamlin.
And I think what you see is Hamlin, Gibbs, Briscoe. They've just accepted this is where they're going to finish. At this point, it's time for equipment maintenance to the end of this stage.
My nose.
Take care of yourself for that final stage. Been some rough moments this year for Bell. He's had speed, hasn't had a lot of luck, but he's getting it done here tonight. On the move when you look at the chase standings and top of the leaderboard.
All right. And coming off of 4, Bell's going to win stage 3. All right, cool.
Nice assist to Adam Stevens on the pit box. Hamlin, Gibbs, Briscoe, Larson, the top 5. Talked about Reddick falling to 6. Van Gisbergen outstanding tonight. Keselowski, Blaney, Stenhouse getting stage points. It's time for the fourth quarter. In NASCAR's longest night, it's a crown jewel race. The Coca-Cola 600. Pit stops when we return. You're watching NASCAR on Prime from Charlotte Motor Speedway.
Hello, I'm Ozempic.
Oh, they got the drones over there.
Yes, which should be kept in its actual bottle. Great, but why does she get a spotlight? Well, she joined the Ozempic family. It's very exciting.
Yep. For adults with type 2 diabetes, I can help lower blood sugar. And if you're also at high risk for major cardiovascular events like heart attack, stroke, or death, I'm FDA approved to lower your risk.
Well, it's cool, but
Barry or AJ are going to stay out. It's going to rain and they will win. That would be interesting to see. I don't know. Everybody's going to gamble. Everyone's going to gamble.
or if allergic to it. Stop taking and get medical help right away if you get a lump or swelling in your neck or any of these allergic reactions.
It's 9:55. And I'm on the East Coast. Charlotte's like 2 hours and 30 minutes. Yeah. 2 hours, like 2 hours and 30 minutes for me. And I love going to Charlotte. I always have. I got friends there. I got a lot of cool things to do in Charlotte. Hold up.
Change happens fast. Lock in your internet price for 5 years and get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Ever since we hired Dale Jr. at IHOP, breakfast has been moving fast. Look, it's pancakes! Dine-in delivery catering.
Will you sign my pancakes?
NASCAR on Prime is brought to you by Coca-Cola, the proud signature partner of America 250. Powered by Dendix Motorex. Shop now on Amazon. Logitech G, official wheel and pedal of eNASCAR. And by National Debt Relief, helping Americans get out of debt. Get ready for the final stage in the Coke 600, and we continue a 17-year tradition that has included Carl Edwards, Denny Hamlin, Ross Chastain. The Coca-Cola 600 winner takes home a fully restored vintage Coca-Cola 600 vending machine. This year's winner will receive a 1953 model thanks to Coca-Cola. Look at this. Timmy Hill major issues.
Oh, Timmy Hill.
On the right side, we've been talking about these tires unwinding. Well, in certain
It's like they had a Timmy Hill car like caught on fire.
rocker good to see. But it can kind of get caught in that area where the exhaust is, and we have seen this
Oh, that's like a brake rotor.
scary when it catches on fire.
And it caught on fire. No.
Boards are more flammable than other cars. We've seen this over the last, I don't know, five years, right? Yeah, just when there's a track where we have a lot of tire debris, a lot of rubber debris and wear, the buildup can catch fire.
Hmm.
Not a lot of starts and opportunities for Timmy, but he always has a smile on his face.
He does, doesn't he? Good time to see him in the
Yeah,
garage.
great dude.
Timmy Hill's a good dude. I met Timmy.
He runs his own truck deal and ran some ARCA, and every now and then gets a rally or a cup start. And
I would like to see Timmy Hill run a Dodge truck in the truck series. I just want to see it happen. I tell you what, Corey Day took a hell of a lift off in the truck race this morning. I was actually asleep, and then when I saw where Day was out of the race, and then they showed the replay, I was like, dang. It's like, dang, man.
over the week, we had the Hall of Fame voting down in Charlotte. They got together and decided on who they felt were the
Yep.
worthy.
Jeff Burton, 21 Cup Series wins, 27 O'Reilly Series wins, 1999 and 2001 Coca-Cola 600, 1994 Cup Series Rookie of the Year, 5-time NASCAR Weekly Series National Champion, 13 track champions across 3 states, and named one of the NASCAR 75 greatest drivers for Larry Phillips. Then you got good old Harvick, 8 Crown Jewel wins, 2007 Daytona 500 winner, 60 Cup Series wins, 2014 Cup Series champion for Kevin Harvick. I'm kind of surprised they didn't put like the amount of Busch Series champions he's won.
Has been trying for years to get himself into the Hall of Fame, and he has had everyone from Mark Martin, Rusty Wallace, all the names.
Kind of surprised.
Been pulling for this guy, talking to the world about why he should be in the Hall of Fame. He's a weekly series racer, but he was a 5-time champion, 13-time track champion across 3 states, one of NASCAR's 75 greatest drivers. Awesome to see Larry. I'm sure his family is thrilled to finally check that box. Well-deserving trio. Yeah, I agree with all 3. Kevin Harvick for sure. First ballot. I thought was a no-brainer.
He'll get in for sure.
Selfishly, I was so excited. I've shared the booth with him now for over a decade, and
I could see Biffle and Busch. Definitely, Busch is going to be in the Hall of Fame in for 2028 for sure. I could see Greg being in it in 2028.
has worked, alongside her family, managing NASCAR for years, and responsible for racetracks, responsible for Daytona's rising and all the upgrades there. Managed a lot of different departments, marketing, souvenirs, and a lot of different things in the sport. So she's kind of worked her way up the ladder and had a huge influence on a lot of things over the last probably 3 or 4 decades. Very deserving. There's a lot of people in the room. There's a lot of. You were there. It's humbling. The 3 of us were in there, and I will tell you, it's very humbling to walk in there. There's a lot of and just a lot of honest conversation. There's a lot of questions, about hey, why are we talking about?
I don't know how far the weather is. I'm just hoping this race will end 400 laps. We'll see.
Sometimes the class just stands right down out there in front of you, and other times it's a really challenging decision. Yeah, and I think it's, the process is interesting because everyone in there, their votes are all equal, right? Everybody in the room is one vote, so it's awesome, and I cannot wait to see them give their speeches. I was telling Jeff Burton, I said, man, we've given speeches at banquets as if you go to the banquet to talk about your team, whether finish in the top 10 in points or whatnot.
And they're cleaning. Crew guys are cleaning pit road.
They're always
so it's a very personal, intimate conversation that you're kind of having with everybody there. And um, being in the Hall of Fame to me is kind of like the tippy top of the mountain. It's like the highest accolade I guess you could get in this industry, and you really make that speech count because it's kind of the final thank you. And
Uh-oh. What happened?
I think pat on the back you could probably get from the industry. So I'm very excited to see those guys. I've loved the ceremony every
That
year.
was strange.
Go up there and see how emotional that is for everybody that gets to get up there and give that speech. It'll be great again next year. A lot of conversation last few days about Kyle Busch as we remember him, and there's no doubt he's got a seat, first opportunity. He'll be in the NASCAR Hall of Fame, and you think about the numbers that he's been able to compile, and all those numbers have come out, this week as we remember his life, but so many other great stories have come out, and it's allowed us an opportunity to really reflect on the impact he's made on so many other
I don't know. It was like one of the crew guys. Hey, my boy Connor.
in the garage with Accomplished Motorsports hats and shirts, and it's a good time to reflect on one of the best ever.
That's the Rowdy Nation flag that Dalton has. I sent him a picture of him waving it when we first met at a driver's at a Kyle Busch Q&A.
Many years, but I was getting married. I'm at one of the best days of my life, and we start the reception, or the wedding party, and I hadn't seen everybody that was there, but we're standing there getting
Yep,
married.
Dalton.
Start dancing. The DJ starts playing, and who's standing next to me, cheersing me with a beer, dancing with his own wife? It's Kyle Busch.
Look at Dakota.
The moments that's most important to me, this guy wanted to be there and wanted to share that with me and be a part of that. And we had a blast. And, it's moments like that, I think, that we all will have come across our minds. We'll remember those kind of moments over the course of time, and it really touches on just the kind of person he was. I really appreciated that about him. That was such a unique surprise that night.
Yeah, I mentioned it in the pre-race. For me, we've had 72 hours to just try to, I don't even know the word, try to understand what's happened and what's transpired. And those conversations, those stories that have come out that have,
I'm gonna message my buddy.
I won't say ease the pain, but it's helped the grieving process perhaps move forward. Kyle Busch was nearly the first driver I crew chief for. I was a year away from crew chiefing at Hendrick, and Kyle Busch was going to be the the next big star there, and I had the opportunity. I would say that the paperwork was in place, like that was going to happen. I ended up crew chiefing for Jeff, but his just raw talent inside a race car
Hold on, I gotta
is
message
so
Connor.
unbelievable that I'm so thankful we get to hear these other stories because it's crazy. It's hard to believe we're sitting here today talking about this, but it's been great to hear all the stories and the support from the fans and just everything. And I will tell you, that pre-race with Samantha and the family here, like it was their strength, I think, is really just kind of what resonated with me. The
It's
ability
now
to
raining
come
hard.
and do what they did was unmatched in my mind. I can't put any words to it. I can't.
Everyone would have given them for taking some time. I was amazed in awe that they were a part of the festivities today. It was just insane. Look at the guy leading this race, Christopher Bell.
Yeah.
Man on the pit box, Adam Stevens, and those two have such a connection to Kyle. In position maybe to go out and win another crown jewel for Joe Gibbs Racing. Pit road is open. Pit stops as we set
Pit stops are happening.
in the Coca-Cola 600.
I wonder if some of them gonna just take two. All right, Bell's in, Hamlin's in, Briscoe's in, Gibbs is in. All right, Bell's off, Hamlin's off, Briscoe's off, Gibbs is off. Everyone pretty much took four, it looks like. Reddick gained 2 spots. Hey, Blaney gained a spot. But there's a good. I think there's a good amount of cars that did not pit.
The anxiety. That's why Aspen Dental is changing how dentistry is done.
Speaking about rain, we're gonna get it too. Looks like we're gonna get rain here.
New patients without insurance get an exam and x-rays for just $29. Not waiting for tomorrow. That's the Aspen Dental difference. Aspen Dental. It's time to smile again.
They call us misfits, outsiders, and loners.
Wait, what?
We are not alone. We look at a world asleep and wake it up with a roar.
I think that cover of In the Air Tonight, I think that is from Nonpoint. 54 and 5, top two, both old Busch cars.
Is Chili's Big Crispy sandwich bigger than McDonald's McCrispy? Oh, well, yeah, that is way bigger. So all of that deliciousness.
I tell you what, that chicken sandwich from Chili's looks really good, to be honest.
Not gonna like this. This Chili's 3 for me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
Oh, Byron? That was kind of odd for Byron. Guess it was just the way how he pitted the car.
That's why we stand with pride and reverence to celebrate the men and women whose sacrifice and commitment makes our pursuit possible. Together with Coca-Cola, NASCAR salutes.
Welcome back to the Coke 600. We're about to enter the fourth and final stage, and right now it's all Team Toyota for Joe Gibbs Racing going 1, 2, 3, 4 to end that third stage with Seabell coming
All right.
across the line.
We got Daniel Trotta, Carl Edwards, Corey LaJoy.
About 12 to go at the end of stage 3 with Reddick in the mix.
Talk about unbelievable racing. These guys are trying to fight for a stage win. You've got Tyler Reddick, Chase Briscoe.
I tell you what, the Joe Gibbs battle for the lead was really cool. It was entertaining.
And that's Christopher Bell we're talking about. You know, as we watch these guys up here race for their lives, you know, we're in there as drivers watching.
Such a cool ass battle for them.
And we thought now is the time to go. Well, Adam Stevens and Christopher Bell, after practice, were not there. I had the opportunity to be up in the lounge with them. They were talking about all sorts of issues. Basically, Adam got up, left to go to a meeting. Christopher got up and said, well, I guess we'll just get to work. And they've done it.
Well, we talk about the Coke 600, the marathon. We still have 89 laps to go. About staying in the fight all night. Who's going to be able to stay in the fight and keep making the very fine-tuned adjustments on these cars as we get there?
And guys, we are tracking some possible pop-up showers coming towards the racetrack from the southeast. Carl, how does that play into the mind entering this final stage?
Uh-oh. Why do I have... you know what? Like, there's some showers nearby, too. I want a hell of a restart.
Everything is happening so that I know how much risk to take.
That's all I'm asking for.
And Dale could speak to it more, but as those storms keep coming, drivers are going to want to know how hard they have to go.
I think that means, Corey, we're only going to see the intensity ratchet up from here.
This is the restart for the win, in my opinion, right here. We're about to watch.
Bell held serve coming off pit road, AA.
He's in control of the race. As we begin this fourth and final stage, teammate to his right.
All right, getting ready for the restart. Final stage is right here, right now, and going through the gears. Let's get it. This is going to be insane. Larson on the outside. And we're going to be 3 wide for the lead. And here comes Reddick on the outside. Couldn't get there. Ty's going for it. He's leading. But here comes Larson. Hamlin's back in 7th. Larson to the inside. SVG is coming through. Eric Jones in the top 10. Oh, Briscoe. But here comes Hamlin on the inside. Oh, Hamlin. Oh, Hamlin almost got in his teammate. But here comes Reddick. Hocevar and Chastain got together. Oh, man. Give each other a shot. Both of them saved it, though. But here comes Larson. Oh! Big hit for Chastain. .47 of Stenhouse. I want to see the replay. Chastain is destroyed. Defending Coke 600 winner is done for the day. Bumps him. Oh, that was a vicious thrust for Ross. That was a hard hit. Chastain versus Stenhouse would be a good fight. Yeah. Put the camera on Ross. I want to see him flip him off. Well, don't know. Mm. Ooh, that was a hard hit.
20 cars on the lead lap with 80 to go.
And decisions. Remember, it was a 6-lap tire advantage for Bell under green flag conditions in the last stage that helped.
There's debris right there, so they're gonna have to get one of those trucks to pick it up.
Cars on the lead lap. What do they do? Do they pit? And if you do pit, I think it's 2 tires is your only option. I don't think there's any chance you can sit on pit road taking 4 tires and not expect to be one of the last cars off. But by pitting, maybe help yourself an opportunity to shorten up that last pit stop, you know?
I was going to say, fuel could maybe make it, but right front tires can't. So
right.
You're definitely having a pit stop, but maybe that other one will be a little bit easier. Now the opposite, let's talk through that. I'm talking front half cars, 2 tires obvious. But if you are a back half of lead lap car, I think you can either stay out or you can take 4 tires here. We run 6 or 7 more, then you can take 2. You always leave yourself kind of an option.
Hmm.
And all of these pit stops now just have to be mistake-free. Trips down pit road have to be penalty-free. We've had a lot of great recoveries today, but with 79 laps to go in the race, you just can't believe there's time to recover. This is where, the magnifying glass is turned up. The mistakes will cost you more.
Yeah. Things are gonna get a little intense. I can see some of them take 2. All day value, capturing a crown jewel. It's pretty big.
One they all dream about. 600 miles, the longest race of the season. And that makes it a unique accomplishment for any driver in the field.
We just talked about it. When we were in that Hall of Fame room, and names are
I kind of wish I did the Indy 500 live reaction, but the reason I didn't do it is because of depending on how things are going to go during the Indy 500 while I'm watching it. Plus, I was tired too. I was still pretty tired during the truck. I was tired during the truck race, so I slept through that. Oh man, a lot of cars stayed out. Bunch of them come down pit road. Bell, pit road 2. Larson doing 2. And Reddick is doing 4. Man. Reddick lost 7 spots. Gibbs, SVG, Hosevar, they didn't pit. It's going to be insane.
The only rapid rehydration drink is scientifically formulated with electrolytes, zinc, coconut water, and no artificial dyes. For days that don't slow down.
I tell you what, you see a lot of drivers. Strawberry Kiwi is really good, but you'd be seeing a lot of drivers doing their own commercials. I think there's like some kind of challenge going on if NASCAR drivers do advertising for commercials, they get like some kind of bonus by NASCAR that NASCAR will pay them to do. Shoot, if I was a driver, I would definitely do a crap ton of commercials for my sponsors.
Introducing Subway's new fresh value menu. 15 different protein pack choices, all for under $5. With new 6-inch deli,
Buddy Connor.
$3.99, and a 6-inch sub of the day, $4.99. Always freshly made, always available every single day.
Military, veterans, first responders, different uniforms, different front lines, same sacrifice. At Camping World, we're standing behind the people who stand up for us. Year-round support for the USO. Exclusive discounts on new RVs and accessories for service members and local heroes. And every single month, we're giving one hero a brand new RV on us. Our flags are big. Our commitment is bigger. Camping World, America's RV company.
This is my home. I'm gonna fight for it.
Need snacks. I might. I don't know. I'm kind of want to go downstairs after. I'm definitely gonna get some pizza. Kind of craving for some pizza, but I don't know. I need to get on the bench and work out. I burned 1,000 calories last night. Yeah, we got Pizza Hut today, and I tell you what, it was really good. I kind of wish I was at Bristol. That was an awesome race. This season has some really good races. This season. I'm I'm losing weight. It's kind of maintaining a bit, but I'm losing a little bit of weight because I weighed myself at work Friday before I went home, and I was 148. And you see, here's the thing: the stuff that I have, like equipment that I have in my pockets and stuff, like a lockout, tag out, blade, um, pen, pencil. I got glove, all that kind of stuff. Your phone and your wallet and stuff. All of that, including the pants plus steel toe boots, will add like 5 pounds. So every time I'm on the scale, I'm like 155 ish. But when I take all that stuff out, I weigh like 148. I'm about 5'8", 5'7", 5'8". I'm very, very concerned for this restart. I don't know how I feel about this. I feel a lot better. I can move around more. I can do all that kind of stuff. I just feel a lot lighter, which I like that. The only thing is I'm trying to get rid of is this gut. That's it. And it's been working. I do a lot of crutches and all that kind of stuff to really build abs. But here we go for the restart in 3, 2, 1. Going through the gears. Here we go. I have a bad feeling about this restart, but we got Ty Gibbs and SVG side by side. We got a bunch of people took 2. We got some that took 4. And Bell, SVG is leading the Coke 600. No way. Bell is going to catch up to SVG. Man, Byron. Byron really diving it down low. SVG is going to clear Bell. Got some 3 wide racing in the back. SVG is doing really good, hanging on for the lead right now. He's doing what he can. Oh no! Busher! Somebody else! Brees! Briscoe! And Barry involved. Oh, that was 3 cars involved. Golly. Barry has no luck this season. RFK cars, that's 2 of them that got destroyed. I don't know what happened there.
Briscoe, talk about a guy that was needing to just start bouncing back at the points. He'll be able to look at all those stage points earned, which will ease the pain some for this 19 team, but another race that they're not going to see the checkered flag. Yeah, Briscoe has the momentum up off of the top of the corner here, and he goes to the inside, and very similar to the last crash with the 47 and 1. The push came as Briscoe is moving down the racetrack. We'll see right here. He clips. Oh, it looked like the 17 was anticipating the move from Briscoe and almost went to make a block. Trying to defend. Say, hey man, don't make it 3 wide. And Briscoe had already committed to the move, and there was contact. That's exactly right. I think this is moves that collide. I think that Briscoe makes a hard left. The 17 makes a late inside a block, and there's
Connecting dots right there.
lateral movement in the cars. You could push a guy straight forward, but with the 19 turning left and the 17 also
19. All right. 19 went down. 17 blocked, pushed him too hard. 60 got clipped. 60 came down on 19. 19 hit the inside wall, and 21 got involved. Dang, that's unfortunate. Hope. Guessing the supervisor is at the race. I don't know. That's a heck of a view for Brad Keselowski seeing all that. It sucks seeing 2 of your cars being destroyed.
Mentioned earlier how Ross was in that accident. It looked kind of similar to this. Trevor's caught up with Ross at the Pearson.
Yeah, guys, here in the final stage, we've seen the intensity pick up, the aggression pick up. Ross, what happened there on the turn 2? We saw the 47 have a little run, but were you surprised that he stayed in last and he got shot down the backstretch?
Yeah, for sure. I got up in front of him there, and our jockey Chevy, it felt like, he probably would have to run and check the camera, and he was closing. I thought he would just go back inside or push me straight, and I saw him move left, and then I was spinning right. So, then crashed, overcorrected, but not the night we're looking for on the 1 car for sure to be racing back there. Actually, Ricky's been ahead of us most of the night. I think he had a bad restart, so not the effort we want, but a big Shane fan right now. So go back to the hauler and bring on that 97.
I was going to ask you, man. I mean, Shane is surprising us all. Are you surprised by this, or have you kind of seen this potential on ovals growing for Shane Van Gisbergen?
I'm not surprised. We're all trying to figure out what our Trackhouse cars want and need for us to drive them, and people can downplay his oval banking racing. It's not true. He can drive a car. He can find the limits. So I keep saying whenever the car is right, he'll be able to put it there. So it definitely is not surprising to me.
Ross Chastain, first DNF of the season for this driver of the 1 car.
Yeah, Ryan Preece involved in the crash. He had finished on the lead lap in every race this year, so unfortunate for that group as well.
Yeah, I'm just.
SVG, and it reminds me of Mark Ambrose and how we got to see him develop into an oval racer. He really great moments on the ovals once he got got the hang of it. It was not uncommon to see him flash and have a good solid run. I love to see Ross Chastain's belief in his teammate, right? Uh, I don't think anyone questions Shane's ability. I think it's his experience on the ovals versus the best oval racers in the world that perhaps is where we get some of our judgment. But I will tell you, any
What if they call the race?
his learning curve, the restart I just saw on the laps he just ran,
That would be something else.
moved the meter a long ways for me. It's very hard to judge where people are at when they run back in traffic. We see how chaotic it is back there. It's kind of like you just have to kind of find your way through the corners and not hit or be hit and try to find clean air. We don't get to see Shane on the front couple rows often. And when we just did what he performed on the tire deficit, that to me has kind of jumped him over the still learning, but no longer the new guy on the ovals.
Yeah, we get to see him up front, and as I mentioned earlier, stay out on the racetrack.
I love this call. Pit road is open, but I think they're married to this strategy. And looking at the radar, I think it's just too close to pull your car in at this point.
We've got a couple of takers coming
I
on.
don't mind Ty Gibbs. Already has a win this year, and he's lost track position on old tires. So there's the,
Gibbs is in.
same situation, but completely different calls, and I think both are correct for those cars.
How about it, Kim?
Yeah, and they'll kind of just take their medicine now. We saw him drop back after he was on old tires during that last restart. He said, I just plow. I don't know what else to do. So they are going to free him up with that chassis adjustment you see right there. Go to the left side, put those more fresh Goodyears on it too.
Got his average running position tonight. Really close coming off pit road there with Brad Keselowski.
That was mentioned at 67 laps. I believe these cars can go to the end on fuel. I'm not sure that they can get there on a right front tire. We've seen the tires kind of about lap 50, 55, but say we have a couple more yellows. 67 to go. It might not be 67 green. So if we ride right under yellow here and we get a delay, or if we get another quick yellow, these guys could feel that they're in position to connect this to the end.
It'd just be a miracle. It'd be so cool if SVG does win this race. Oh my goodness, that's so close.
We've had reports of rain in the Charlotte area, but you can tell right now
The vortex theory.
when you look at where the rain is developed in relation
It's the vortex theory, what Daryl Waltrip says.
catch a break here tonight when it comes to Mother
Oh, man.
So then is coming off the pit lane. We talked about it. Gibbs coming off and how close he was with Keselowski on the exit.
Ooh, that was close.
From the onboard, boy, it really made me nervous. The one thing I would say, too, about pitting here is we watched this exit from another angle.
Ooh, that was a disaster for Keselowski and Gibbs. Almost collided on pit road.
I'm sure that is a part of the equation when you start making some of these decisions and where you are and the opportunity to overcome some compromised track position.
It's like you said earlier in the show, Adam. You can't give up. You never, we can't write anybody off in this race because we start to see in these moments guys getting back on the lead lap, guys finding a way to flip, some track position. This race got blew up just a couple of cautions ago, where there's churn throughout the entire field, and so we got all kinds of different tire strategies and so forth, and a lot of different things going on. But you can't ever give up in this 600-mile race here at Charlotte.
Aerial coverage tonight brought to you by Goodyear. Born on the track, built for the street.
It's magical, though. Just drive by this place most days of the year. It just doesn't look the same until it's filled up with race fans and the lights are on. Quite a facility. Across the street, the dirt track's even lit tonight. They got it all lit up. Drag strip right behind it.
Dirt track is all lit up.
Let's get a report on our race leader, Trevor.
Yeah, guys, coming to a really important moment for Shane Van Gisbergen here. They've been discussing the choose. He's been really, really strong on the outside all night, but we've seen the bottom have a little bit better grip to get going. I think with the tire deficit, this 97's looking here to go to the top, go with his gut. Where's he been good, Kim?
Well, Trevor, William Byron
No, I'm off.
8th position. It's interesting because Rudy Freeble told
I'm
me
off tomorrow.
he's basically been an 8th place car all year long. That's not where we want to be. We are not happy being in the second half of the top 10. You got to imagine,
Byron's 8th. He's been having a pretty interesting night.
And he has rooted and clawed his way back up there. At one point, was even a lap down. So right now, William Byron on the charge, Marty.
10:65 to go, and look who is in the third position. Kyle Larson. Just talked to Cliff Daniels, his crew chief, just seconds ago. I said, does this caution help you out a little bit because you can shorten your 2 runs to make it to the end? Because they have had problems with Cordy, especially the right front on the 5. He said, no question, but I think it helps everybody in the field. But he said, honestly, I'm juggling a lot right now. There's lightning in the area. I think
25 Cup Series wins for Cliff Daniels.
when we want to make that final stop. And is it 2 or 4 on that final stop? Cliff Daniels said,
All right, should be getting ready to do choosing.
Thank you, Marty. And now we do the choose. And I think Shane's going to take the top because if we watched the last restart with the 54 on the inside, he did not finish the corner, lost a ton of spots down the back straightaway. As Trevor mentioned, on the older tire, there's going to be a little less grip. So we haven't seen anyone be able to launch Steve and be clear by turn 1, right? I agree. So if you know you're going to have somebody on your quarter panel on the outside, you don't have a shot. You've got to take the outside, which he does. And that's his hope is he can fire off into turn 1.
He just needs to have a great restart. He just needs to fire off good. And turn 2 is what really he has to accomplish. If he can get help from Larson, maybe, to help push SVG, then yeah.
He would love to win this race. But even if Bell clears him, he could settle in and try to have a great run. Let's listen in to Bell, who'll start inside front row.
So if there's no yellow, we have to run the stop. That is correct. And we will have enough fuel. It's just going to be a matter of making the right side tires live. Have we had any tire issues today? They've been used up, but they haven't had an issue. I think we can squeak 10 more out of them.
Yeah, that's what we love. Hey, we've asked Goodyear to make that type of a tire for us. Challenge these teams. Challenge these drivers. Make them have to manage a little bit of tire. That's part of the game. I'd love to see who can do it and who can do that at 659. And that radio will help at 97. If you lose track position, you run 15 or 20, pit under green, go back out, and push those guys that are trying to stretch their Goodyears.
All right, getting ready for the restart. Pace cars off. And 3, 2, 1, and going through the gears. Here we go. 63 to go. Oh, that was close. Bell almost got turned. SVG on the high side. He's going to side draft Bell. And here comes Zane Smith. Bell's going to clear SVG for the lead. Hamlin on the top side. He's going to try to get to SVG. That's going to give Hamlin the top. SVG is hanging on. Uh-oh. Now Hamlin's on the bottom. He's going to try to get by SVG. Oh, Hosevar. Hamlin and SVG are battling for second, but here comes Reddick. And Larson. He's going to clear him.
Start the evening because we didn't qualify here yesterday. They've had a couple of penalties on
Man, shit's insane. Oh no, Austin Dillon. Oh, right front. He hit the wall hard. He's pretty much done. He's done. SVG got past. Reddick got by SVG. Hmm. .56 to go. And Bell's leading. Hamlin, Reddick, SVG, Larson, Zane Smith, Logano, Blaney, Gibbs, Keselowski. Mm. See what happened to Austin. So blew a tire or something broke in the suspension. Oh, he hit hard. Well, everybody's pretty much in the single file line at the moment. Zane Smith is doing pretty good. Ugh. Got Blaney and Ty Gibbs battling. Don't have any more water. Do I? No, I do not. That's all the water I got. Zane Smith is 26? Huh. I thought he was younger than that. I thought he was at least 21, 22. And Zane Smith is a hell of a driver. I saw him win Daytona in 2022. All right, 50 go. 50 laps to go. And Hamlin is catching Bell, it looks like.
there, as rough as it is. But he can make a lot of time with speed. He does it just right. He has to be very careful not to put that car into the fence up there.
I think Hamlin is. Oh, caution.
And there's a caution. 48 to go. Our 10th caution of the night for weather.
Weather.
Lightning in the area.
That's unfortunate. That was starting to develop into a pretty interesting process between these two drivers. The weather starting to kind of build closer toward the speedway. What I do love, though, is there's this big kind of gap behind it. That I think if we could stay dry, Lightning, it's normally, I don't know, 30 minutes. So, if we can avoid getting the track wet, I think that we're going to see some more racing. I think that's really our concern, right, is will this delay get us to a weather situation?
Yeah, when lightning gets in the area, NASCAR's not going to mess around. And you saw the red in the radar out to our west. So to Steve's point, we're not getting rain here, but the lightning was just close enough. And once that cell gets through and the lightning hold is lifted, maybe we avoid any precipitation and we can get this thing going once again in fairly short order.
We'll see what NASCAR does. In the past, they have treated lightning just like rain. What I mean by that is they don't open pit road while they are under red. We're going to work our way to a red flag condition here to not change the running order. So I think for Bell, Hamlin, Reddick, the decision right now is there is no decision. I think pit road's going to be closed. We'll stop the cars. Now, get to the other side of that, there's going to be a lot of decisions, but they'll have 30 minutes to ponder.
Is that good or bad? Sometimes quick decisions are easier than ones that you sit around and think about for a while.
Yeah, my career's been quick decisions and a lot of regret for the bad ones.
That's right. Hey, giving credit where credit's due here. Van Gisbergen on those older tires, and yeah, he didn't keep the lead on the restart, but he's hanging in the top 5, and now you get this caution, it might play right to them.
Really done an amazing job, and you can only there's parts of it. You learn how to be more consistent at the ovals and all these different things. But Dale, I don't think there's any sim work and any video work you could do other than running in the top 5, right? You learn how to race around those guys in the top 5 and the tricks of the trade around some of these restarts. And you talk about kind of turning in late and blocking the air, and he's been messing with these guys all night long.
He thinks he's very, very much alive to make this chase. Sitting right there as they run, 13th in points. And you got a couple of road courses here in the middle of the so if he can do this, just moderately be, top 15.
Mick Foley's AEW now? All right, Adam Copeland and Christian Cage are AEW World Tag Team Champions. Yeah, Christian Cage is insane, dude. I banked your That's funny. I love Christian Cage. I always like Christian. That's wild. 621 points over Hamlin. Reddick has been insane this season. Especially, going like 3 in a row and all that stuff. I mean, I saw him win at Coda. Early this season.
Everybody loves numbers and data crunching anymore. There are examples. The Tony Stewart year, for example. If you go and have a magnificent 10 races, you can recover from outside that top 10, top 12. But if you take, quote, standard performance or consistent performance, the top 5 or 6 cars definitely have a big advantage.
So you see the seeding on the right side, and we kind of had the old chase back, but there is a massive advantage to being, say, in that top 6 or that top 5, as opposed to a driver who's 10th through 16th. Basically, 100. If you're in 16th, you're 100 points out when the chase begins for 50 races. You're going to need not only the first 2 guys to be the first heat, but also anyone below them the next 5 or 6 months to have trouble to be able to
Uh-oh, pit road's open. Here we go.
Trevor Bayne, here they are.
Yes, sir, Steve. There was a lot of confusion on the radio for the 20 whether or not the pits were going to be open or whether they were going to go back green, but they decided to come down pit road, go ahead and get those 4 fresh good years of fuel. No changes to this 20 car.
Trevor, there was a lot of confusion on every radio, including Cliff Daniels and Kyle Larson. He said, are they not doing a 30-minute hold? And Cliff Daniels said, no, they're opening pit road right now. Larson's had a little bit too tight this run. Meanwhile, Tyler Reddick coming down. 4 fresh Goodyear tires for Reddick. And a drag race off pit road that was almost 4 wide at one point, Adam.
Suarez, 2 tires plus 13.
Man, Suarez took 2 tires. Everyone took 4.
And Reddick right behind him. This is a very bizarre scenario.
I'm glad to hear there's confusion down there because I'm confused.
Yeah, in the past, anytime there was a lightning strike within eight or so miles of the racetrack, there's a 30-minute hold. That has always sort of been the case over the last several years. It's the very first time that I can remember that they've had a meteorologist on site to tell them that they're good to go and to clear the lightning hold. I think it might have been serving everybody on pit road a little bit to add another lap before they brought them to pit road, but they cleared it, opened pit road. Make your decision, fellas. Are you coming down to get 2 tires or 4?
I'm guessing it's because I'm not going to claim to be a meteorologist, but it's moving away.
Yeah,
moving away. So,
well, it's a new thing. We've never done that before.
Hey, listen, if this gets some more racing for the fans and the experts say it's safe, then I'm all for it. Let's have some more racing. But I just expected, as did it sound like the crew chiefs expected, that we were under a warning. Yeah, 30 minutes for sure. Let's hear what the 11 had to say.
The 7, yeah, they just said that they got the all clear from the lightning. It was 6 miles away, but buoy, no way run. Copy.
All right. Well, hey, I love it. I love it.
If that's all, I wish I knew that's all it took. I could have told that in a lot of other
it was moving
scenarios in the past. It was moving away, guys.
Well, now we have Suarez out here, 2, a whole bunch of guys on 4, 43 to go. Man.
What a play for Suarez. I mean, we were talking about the standings and where everybody is, and he comes in just above that chase cut line. Play some games here. It's over 40 laps to go, right? Who knows? Put yourself in a position to roll the dice.
Oh, man.
For Suarez, but we also have to salute what an outstanding job he has done in year 1 at Spire. I mean, questions about how would that go, and they really have done a solid job in the first half of the regular season.
I would have never said this was a move up, right? I would have never, if anything, maybe a lateral move from car to car, but it's actually been better for him. I think that he feels like he's in a situation where he can get the tools he needs, and we're going to find out just how tenacious he wants to be and how hungry he is on this restart. He's going to come to the chooser on the front straightaway.
NASCAR race weekend in which all 3. Dang, I did not know that. That's kind of interesting. I did not know that. Suarez went bottom, so.
Took the high lane on that last restart as the control car out front. That was only the 3rd time tonight the race leader had taken the outside lane.
The hope is that Suarez can get a launch and get a good shove from this guy right here, Kyle Larson. He wants to be clear through turns 1 and 2. He does not want the 20 car to be on his right rear quarter panel and side drafting him right here on
I have a feeling we're going to still get a big one. There's no way. Kind of want to get more pizza after this.
They also have 2 different crew members on their crew this week. The Jackson, Spencer Bishop new. The Carrier, Andrew Arski are both new this week. In fact, Daniel telling me they practiced.
Best finish this season 5th at Atlanta. He may have gotten some top 10s this season. I can't remember if he has or doesn't. I can't remember. All right, let's get ready for the restart in 3, 2, 1. Yep, push it. Yeah, he's getting Larson to push him. There you go. That's how you do it. And Logano on the very bottom. Byron in the middle. SVG in the middle. All right, okay. Still 3 wide. Still got some 3 wide racing. But here comes Bell. Hamlin's going to clear that 45, but he's got a huge run on Larson. And he's going to do it. Oh, Bell! Caution. Suarez is leading. Raining 1 and 2 harder. Imagine Suarez get the win. Oh, Riley Hurst and Gregson. Oh. Oh. Yeah, Riley Hurst. Think Hurst is going to Legacy? That's possible. I could see it. I could see Heim going to 2311. Either way, Heim could still go to Legacy if he wants to, or go to 2311. Hurst can go stick with 2311 or go to Legacy because they're Toyotas. Shoot. I tell you what, if Suarez does win this, that'd be a second win for Spire Motorsports this season. Is somebody flipping off Suarez? Could have sworn somebody down there is flipping him off. I could see it. Like I said, that really helped Suarez keep the lead because of Larson pushing him.
bit dirty air behind that 7, so he loses second spot to Bell. Go down the front straightaway here. Denny's fighting back there, 3 wide with his teammates. 7 crosses over in front of the 20, takes a little bit of air away from him, but the 20 gets a good run down the back straightaway. Now watch right here. This is what concerns me a little bit with the 7. Get down in the corner. 7 goes to the middle, but slides up in front of the 20. He's out of the gas. Here comes Denny. Caution comes out. So I'm not sure what happened right there. But it looks like the 7 had a little bit of trouble in 3 and 4 with the balance of the car. Riding on with 5. Larson on the same restart.
It's 11:05 for me.
Just a good little restart between the 7 and the 5.
I think there was footage. I saw where Chris Wright cleared himself, and he blamed the spotter, saying, "I thought you said clear," and he said, "I did not say clear. I said outside."
Daniel Suarez, you made the call for 2 tires there. If and when we go back green here, what's your concern with all the guys behind you having clear?
No concern. We were just in a perfect situation to take 2 right there. We saw the guys hang on earlier that did that. So we've got a fast freeway insured Chevrolet Camaro all night. We've had to overcome a lot. So, super proud of everybody hanging in there, and just appreciate all the men and women that fight for our country and allowing us to come out here and do this every weekend. So I got the best men for the job to see if we can capitalize here. But I'd love to see it rain a little harder here, but I think we're going to get back going. So if we can just net out, we'll be okay.
I was going to ask, I love a crew chief meteorologist perspective. You have the radar up on your computer. You closed it before we went on air. So what is your take on what the weather's going to do?
It's been crazy all weekend. You really haven't been able to predict it. We thought the whole weekend was going to be a washout, and it really hasn't been. It was crazy last night. There's no fog yet, so maybe that'll roll in, and we can top this thing off with a win.
Thanks, Ryan. Good luck. Trevor?
Here with Adam Stevens. Adam, you guys have been bad fast all day long, recovered from 2 penalties on pit road, passed more cars than anybody, but now you're in this situation to stop and go. How hard is this for you right now to watch these raindrops coming down in second place?
Gosh, it's tough. But looking at the radar, I think it's going to clear up soon. There's enough cars out there. They should get this thing dry.
41 Cup Series wins for Adam Stevens.
Tell me about the confusion there when the lightning happened. Sounded like on the radio everybody was kind of wondering, is pit road going to be open? You might have made a last-second call to get 4 tires. You think that's going to be enough to get by the 7 car here?
Yeah, the normal protocol is lightning is 30-minute hold. But I guess there's a new rule or procedure that if it's going away and it was a certain distance away, that they don't have to have a hold. So it was precautionary that they wouldn't get more lightning, and here we are. But the last thing as a competitor, you don't want them to open pit road when the caution came for weather, and then that's the end of the day. So that gets all jumbled up. But we're in proper racing order here, and hopefully we can get back after it.
All right, guys, we're ready to go back racing here.
I like how Adam Stevens got the 2019 championship hat. I do like the HendrickCars.com hat that Cliff Daniels wearing.
For the HendrickCars.com Chevy. Kyle's done a great job. The team's done a great job hanging in there. We haven't had the best short run speed all day, but we've been pretty good middle to the end of the run. So we'll see.
NASCAR memorabilia that will not part ways.
If we run a handful and get another shot to pit, then that's going to put in our pit crew hands as well. So we're still in the fight.
Probably, I tell you one thing I do have that I'm probably not going to part ways with. I have I got a Mark Martin decal for his Busch car when he ran the 60. When he ran the Winn-Dixie car, I have the side the side sticker for it, like you actually put on the car for the race, on the race car. I have that. And some good amount of rain too. Trying to think what else I have. Cars are coming down pit road.
That's a rule that NASCAR has implemented this year just for this sort of occasion because if they would have had to open pit road and then the shower would have came, you can't go back to the last run. You can't revert back. So they have the ability to go through a caution flag cycle for weather and not open pit road. They implemented it there, and I think it's a nice little change to the procedure because you heard Adam Stevens say the last thing you want is to have a pit call determine the finish. You want to at least get the cars fired back up. I'm hoping, though, this rain.
Hope this rain will go away.
Red flag for rain with 34 laps to go in the Coca-Cola 600. And now we do our race recap in what's been an unbelievable day.
Trying to think.
Pre-race ceremonies here at the track. The Busch family was here.
And I have a I have hats. Yeah, that's emotional. As I was saying, I do have like the racing hats for that are signed by various drivers. Some of them do have Kyle Busch's signature on them that I'm not gonna part ways with. There's a good amount signatures on all the hats I got that are signed. And kind of like NASCAR promotion stuff. Like I do have good like the free stuff that you can get at a racetrack that are promotional stuff. I got a bunch of those, all kinds of stuff. Just a lot. Ooh, that was a hard hit with Cindric and Zillage. Chase Elliott also had a pretty hard hit. That was a good move from Larson for the lead for on lap 97 and wins stage 1. Hamlin dominates and wins stage 2. It's cool they got the drones over there. They did that at Lost Lands when I went, and that was really cool. Seeing like the dinosaurs and the pterodactyls and T-Rex, that was really cool. Catherine Legg loses a wheel in lap 209. Bell wins stage 3, takes the lead on 296. Wreck on lap 319 after contact with Ricky Stenhouse Jr. I tell you what, I like Prime because they're actually showing everything that happens during the recap. They literally showing everything. You got Busher and Briscoe and Priest crashing. That was a hard contact for the 19.
Saving grace for Briscoe. before crashing.
Bell takes lead on 338. 30th lead changes of the race.
Running up front, decided to stay out. He held the lead for one restart, but it was just too much speed in that 20 of Bell, who ended up getting by.
Suarez leads on lap 357. Ray leads the caution on lap 362.
Great push from the five. That's where we are right now since the rains have come. Suarez leads this field.
Still under red.
With the drivers kind of sitting there, not a whole lot to do. We're going to try to reach out to Tyler Reddick and see if we can get a word from this guy on the 45. Hey, Tyler Reddick, this is the guy in the booth. You got us?
Hey, yes sir, got you guys.
Well, man, you looked pretty good earlier in the night. Need a little track position. How good's the car here?
Well, it seems like our Mobile One O'Reilly Auto Parts Camry is really, really good. It was kind of a shame there in stage 3 we kind of fell off. We kind of got home late and yeah, we had to fight pretty hard there. I feel like 11 and 20 are really strong. Had to fight Denny really hard there in stage 3, but yeah, man, I just feel like we got to get a really good restart here, and anything is possible here in the closing laps when we get back going.
Yeah, I know you've been waiting on the top of the racetrack to come in, but the bottom's actually been pretty good all night. A little bit different than what we saw last year. What do you think the difference is?
Yeah, man, it's kind of hard to say. Just, yeah, I don't know if the track's just wearing out enough where that bottom just works a little bit better through 3 and 4. But yeah, it's been fun. It's been a big handful. Typically that top 1 and 2 comes in and you can rip it, and it's been kind of treacherous all night. But 3 and 4, man, it's just been real rough. It's been hard on us inside the car, but it's been a good, fun handful. It's a great place to have a 600-mile race, that's for sure.
Seeing a lot of drivers with tire issues. How have you been managing the right front tire? A lot of guys are having cording issues. How's that going for you?
Yeah, we've been doing pretty good with that. A couple runs early in the race, we were definitely kind of one or the other, but yeah, the guys, Billy Scott and the team, have been doing a good job of helping me work through it. Help me adjust and do things we need to do. So feeling pretty good about it. Sounds like we're getting ready to go.
We really appreciate the opportunity to talk to you. I know it's been a long night. 34 to go, bud. Good luck.
Yeah, get done.
Love the insight there from Tyler Reddick. Such a great start to the year for driver 45, the 5 victories champion.
Uh-oh. Cars are refiring. Love the sound of that.
Well, looks like we're getting ready to go racing again. We'll continue to monitor the red flag, and when we go back to caution, in the meantime, let's go down to Danielle and the fellas.
Thanks so much, Double A. Still under the red flag here with 34 laps to go. Carl Edwards, Corey LaJoy, watching these cars sit on pit road.
Strapped in tight for 5 hours, Carl. Yeah, Suarez is thinking, hasn't anybody checked the price of jet fuel lately? I mean, shut these things off. It's raining. It's terrible. I sat in both positions. I sat there as the person leading the race, and if this thing rains, you get it. And I've been the person saying, come on, we can race in anything. Let's just go. I think a genius call by Ryan Sparks. It puts them in this position. I hear the car is moving, though, and the rain is just drizzling. I think we're going to get some more racing in.
Definitely going to get some more racing.
A reset. Knowing you've got 35 laps for a crown jewel race. We've got the 20 in the mix. You got the 45 in the mix, trying to win 6 out of the first 13 races, which would be an incredible feat. Who knows what's going to happen to finish this race off?
If what we saw up to this point is any indication, I think what you just said is brilliant. I think these folks, all the drivers, got a reset here. And I think the intensity level is going through the roof. The last look at the radar I got, there were still a couple little cells. This could be a 5, 6, 10-lap shootout. They might not even get 33. If it's 33, though, still, what we've seen today is 3 wide, diving, risking, sliding the cars, all the caution thrown to the wind to get this win?
Well, we've had 550 miles of give and take.
All right.
Nothing but take.
Cars back on track.
We're literally lights off coming to the green. We're all fired up.
And the lights are off the pace car. So basically, pace car basically rolled off pit road with the lights off anyway. So allergies.
Coca-Cola 600, Amazon Prime with a full 1 hour live post-race show. Dale and Stevie coming back down to the desk to break it all down, boys. Let's see how this all shakes out.
Yep.
Back on the pace car, unfortunately. I thought we were coming to the green, and it was going to be interesting because after sitting on pit road, I didn't
Never mind. Never mind. Cut the lights back on.
tires in for this launch. Yeah, NASCAR's trying their hardest to get us back to green. And just being patient, being conservative. I like it. I am curious again. Another sort of moment to allow the track to rest. A little bit of rain, cooling track temperatures, tires cooling down. I think the cars will be capable of a whole lot more grip, a lot more commitment from the driver off into the corner. So, yeah, that fastest lap right there currently could be. Ty Gibbs has it lap 3:14. I think we're getting ready to see another fast lap set. Yes, sir. Fans are loving it. Sellout crowd. Guys staying till the end. And I have a feeling this finish will give them their money's worth.
Like I said, I'm still calling a big one. I still am. So you got Suarez, Bell, Hamlin, Larson, Zane Smith, Reddick, Blaney, Gibbs, McDowell, and Logano. That's your top 10. That cut the lights off? Lights off, pace car. Well, everybody is pretty much in their position for the choosing. So. And Zane Smith is doing really good, too. He's in 5th. But we're getting ready to go. I have no idea. All right, pace car's off. And coming 31 to go. Going through the gears. Here we go. Good push for the 7 by the 5. As long as he can clear them too. Yes, he did. Suarez is cleared. But here comes Bell on the outside. He is, 3 wide for 3rd. 3 wide for 4th. Oh, Hamlin almost destroyed Bell. Huge shove. Suarez is leading. 30 to go. And here comes Reddick. Where's Reddick going to go? Had a run, but nowhere to go. But Hamlin is going to try to clear Bell. Oh, man. Now Reddick. Oh, Larson. Bell's clear track. He's in 2nd. He's going 3 wide behind. Blaney. Oh, no. Oh, no. Bell's there. Oh, contact with Bell and Hamlin for 2nd. They were going for the lead, baby. Denny to the inside of Bell for 2nd. Suarez is blocking both lanes. Suarez is caution. Suarez is racing. Hmm. Well, it's raining again, but it's heavy rain now, so they gonna definitely come down pit road. Oh, it's really raining now. They're gonna lose the track.
There is a lot of room behind this, though, as you see. Southwest, I think NASCAR will give it their best effort to try to get more racing or complete the show tonight.
I just thought of something. If they do call the race and Suarez wins, think about it, because Kyle Busch won the truck race for Spire last week. Oh yeah, it's really pouring. It's done. But Suarez win Inspire.
I don't want to call it the Cinderella season because I think Spire's been building towards this. But, they won that first race with Justin Haley in a weather situation down in Daytona. They won that second race just a few weeks ago with Hocevar at Talladega. To think that they could get their third win, the second of the year with Suarez, would be just I don't think even Spire could have thought 2 wins in a year. Well, let's think about what they're probably thinking about. And as hard as it's rained and you've lost the track, it's completely soaked. If it stopped right now, you've got an hour and a half of work to do before you can even think about getting this thing going again. How much more? It's got to stop for that to start, revving again. So this is at least a 2-hour process.
They're gonna call it. I have a feeling they're gonna call the race.
I think the question's going to be, because I think it's almost stopped.
I wonder. It'd be really cool. Oh yeah, it's really pouring.
I go back to NASCAR Live before we went green tonight, and Suarez was on the desk with Danielle and others. And he talked about everything Kyle Busch had meant to him and how he reached out to him and how he mentored him, and they were teammates at Joe Gibbs Racing. Spent 2 years together there in Cup. But Suarez would go over and run the truck occasionally at KBM, pick up a victory there. Kyle would call him in 2015 when he was going to tracks he had never been to before to help him with his craft. I remember that race he mentioned at Michigan, his first Xfinity win. You and I did it in the booth. Passing Kyle. I was like, nobody does that, right? Kyle in Xfinity or O'Reilly Series was automatic. And that was a big, big day for Daniel to pass somebody who was so revered, talented, and appreciated. And I'm going to, there's going to be a lot of...
They called it. Race is official. Daniel Suarez is the Coca-Cola 600 winner. I cannot believe it. I don't care what anybody said. He had a hell of fucking restarts. He still had to hang on to the lead. I'm happy for them.
Ryan Sparks, but you got to give the driver a lot of credit as well on those several restarts, Daniel. I know you said it in our pre-race show, you've thought about it since Thursday. How badly did you want this one for Kyle?
This one really means a lot, man. This one really means a lot. I've been saying for years that this is my favorite race of the year. I get to have my family here every year. This is most of the time the only race that I get to come, and it's been a very tough week.
That's really cool.
This one is for Cal. For Cal, for Samantha, for Brexton, for Lennox, for all his family. Two that were on our pre-race stage before the race, both showing emotion.
Mm.
This is very special. You know, every win is special. Thank you, Jimmy. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Jimmy Johnson in with a hug. But definitely this one has a special flavor because of Cal. This one is for him. If it wasn't for Cal, I wasn't gonna be an Xfinity champion. I wasn't gonna have my shot in the Cup Series, and to be able to win this race for him is unbelievable. You mentioned your championship. In some ways, is this win more meaningful than that? Every win is special. You know, every win is special. The championship was very, very special.
Man.
It's been a second, right? But you know, first win with the Spider Motorsports, Freeway Insurance on the car. Cesar Soriano, the CEO of Freeway Insurance, is here. Just unbelievable. The team did an amazing job. It wasn't easy. We had a lot of issues throughout the race, but they put us in contention, and we executed well. I gotta ask you how you did it because they had two shots at you with four fresh tires on your two. The car was fast. The car was fast. We were having some issues, but we knew all weekend that the car had plenty of speed.
That was really cool.
Yeah, I think so. Listen, I want to thank everyone, Freeway Insurance, all our partners.
Seeing Suarez win like that, you know, if it wasn't for Kyle Busch, we wouldn't. Suarez wouldn't be in that position, being in NASCAR. But everyone, but you know, Daniel Suarez and Kyle Busch and Suarez won Xfinity Series champion and all that. Man, and Suarez had to hang on to the lead from some fast Toyotas.
He certainly was, Adam, discussing his
You too, Livin.
relationship and the deep bond he formed many years ago with Kyle Busch. How fitting that on today we honor Rowdy's passing. A man he believed in many years ago when he first came to the United States and tried to make it
Mm.
as a Cup Series driver, winds up winning the Coca-Cola 600.
And look who finished behind him. Hamlin, Reddick, Larson, Gibbs, Blaney, Logano. He earned that.
Yes.
That last restart, I think we were all sitting here thinking, oh boy, he's a sitting duck. Perfect through the gears. Just super aggressive.
Yep, that was it for the 2026 Coca-Cola 600. Want to say thank you for everyone that tuned in to the live reaction. Heavy hearts today. Everyone in the motorsports community is grieving, still in disbelief and shocked, speechless of the passing of Kyle Busch. My condolences to friends and family, Sam, Samantha, Lennox, Brexton, his parents, Kurt. But when stuff like that happens, everyone in the motorsports community, all come together. And it's not going to be the same without Kyle Busch in the field. And it's not going to be the same without Rowdy. It's not. But his legacy, and we appreciate and bless. I know people love Kyle, people hated Kyle, but everyone should, knows that he was a father, a husband. He was a hell of a wheelman too. Fantastic driver, and he's surely gonna be missed for sure. And hug your loved ones, tell them you love them, call them, check on them, because you never know. Thank y'all for tuning in. You can follow me on my social medias. But like I said, there can only be one Rowdy. There can only be one Rowdy, and that's Kyle Busch. 234 wins, 2-time Cup Series champion, multiple Crown Jewel wins, one Busch title. That man accomplished a lot, and he is NASCAR. He is NASCAR. He's surely going to be missed. I'm going to miss seeing him at the track. It's a blessing I met him through my life. I met him a good amount of times during my travels, and having him vlog in the vlogs and stuff for everybody to see. But yeah, he's surely gonna be missed, but his legacy is still lives on. Thank you all for everyone for tuning in. Love every single one of y'all, and just remember, stay gold.